Hello. Hello, DQS. How's it going? You excited for some more of the best series in the entire gaming world? I think you might be. I know I am. I'm not, actually. I don't even have my controller out. And naturally, because I'm trying to start the stream, I'm getting a phone call. So I'm going to mute myself for a minute while I take this. And then we will get gaming. Okay, sorry about that. My schedule for tomorrow keeps changing, and I have to keep like rescheduling and reorganizing and figuring out what the heck I'm doing. Should still be streaming. Should still be streaming tomorrow at 5, so that hasn't changed. What might have changed is that's wrong. Why is my microphone blown all the way up to 90? My microphone's supposed to be at 75. Hopefully that's not too quiet now. I'm gonna listen to myself and see what the stream sounds like. It's a little quiet, but I can just bring the microphone closer, I guess. Alright, well, the mic quality is going to be what it's going to be because I want to get into this game. We have a lot of side questing to do before we're done. Okay, actually, yeah, now it's bothering me. It's quiet, isn't it? SMH. Okay, let's give it one of these. Now it'll be better. Okay, yeah, we're doing this. We're leaving it. We're ignoring the audio settings. I hate that I get so hung up on that. Ugh. Yo, Cobalt can't stick around, unfortunately, but wanted to wish you luck in the stream. Hey, CD Soundtrack, thanks for hopping in. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Happy you're able to just pop in. That's cool. Okay, right, so we are currently doing quest number 147. And it's going to be this is a tough quest. So we have to figure out How to visit 9 people while using the Starflight Express a limited number of times. First things first, we have to get on the Starflight Express. So let's do that. We're gonna summon it, we're gonna ride it, and we're gonna see what happens, I guess. Oh, no. I want to switch to the view inside the Starfight. Sterling, I'm ready to begin. Sorry, Sunshine, but you broke the rules of the test. You're not allowed to use Zoom or evac or any other types of transport while it's going on. Strictly Starflight only, right? You'll have to start again, I'm afraid. Gutting, I know, but I don't make the rules. Writing down their locations and working optimized routes may help. Oh yeah, I've got all the locations written down. And I've got a map open on the side, so we're going to try to optimize our route as much as possible. Okay. What do you mean you wipe all the stamps off? You were the only stamp. Okay. Alright, so the first one we need to go to is in Batsurg. And Batsurg, if I'm not mistaken, is there. And from Batsurg, we then need to walk. No, there is nothing else there. Then we have to take the Starflight again and head over to the Lonely Plains. And from there, we have to walk to Bloomingdale. And then we're off to Angel Falls and Coffinwell. That's another one we'll have to walk. It's a long walk, but... And from Coffinwell, we gotta go to All Trades. And then from there, we need to go to Wormwood. Where is Wormwood again? Oh, there. Can we walk there, technically? No, there's no way to walk there. So then we have to take it again to go up there. How many times do we get with it? What does it say here? So to pass test, you need stamp from the... You can land up to 6 times. Okay. I've landed 0 times. Okay. So... Alright, so I am actively going. What's going on, Sunshine? You still ain't got stamps yet. Do you want to try again from the start? No. Carry on the test. No. Okay, here we go. So, step 1. We need to go to Batsurg, which is located there. So we're going to hop back on the controls, and we're going to get zooming. So we need to go this way. Roundabout. And Batsurg is that dot right there, I believe. It's right here. Alright, so this is going to be landing number 1. I'm going to make a tally. Landing number 1. And I don't remember where in Batsurg he is, but we'll find him. Not you. Not you. Surely he'll be on one of these buildings. Not you. No one else in here. Definitely not that young lady. Won't be the sheep. Won't be this young lady. Maybe he's hanging out in the inn. Are there any old Gortress guys here? No, seems not. Just gotta make sure we're very strict with the rules of the test. Don't want to goof it up. Ah, okay. He's supposed to be back over here. Haha! You find me well. I'm Gorgeous Gorilla number 2, and I'm with the name Connor. Ah, you've been instructed to receive stamps by Gorgeous Gorilla number 1, Sterling. Here, this is mine. I'm wishing you success. May the Gorgeous Gorilla live long. Alright, that's number 2 done, so I'm going to put a little check, check. Number 3, Victor. So Victor's in the Lonely Plains, and the Lonely Plains are on a different continent. So we are going to have to hop back into the Starflight. And head to the Lonely Plains. Which I believe is just below Xerox. Oh, it's going to be that house right there is where I believe it is. I love that little, like, going into a place sound effect. I'm Victor, otherwise known as Gorgeous Gorilla number 3, eh? Stamp, no problemo. So Sterling getting on alright? Pass on me regards, eh? We'll have to have a reunion back at the Gorgeous one of these days, eh? Long live the Gorgeous Gorillas! Number 3 done. Next up is Bloomingdale. Now Bloomingdale is somewhere we can walk to, and therefore we will. It's a long walk, but we're gonna walk it. If only we had the Saber Cat from DQ8, we'd get there much faster. I think I gotta go down. Yes, down. As long as we follow the path, we will get there. Oh, and we've landed twice. I need to make sure I make that second tally mark. 2 landings out of 6. Gotta be careful. Of course, this guy will be number 4. We'll almost be halfway. Whoops. We'll almost be halfway. Now, I have no idea. Oh no, actually I do remember this guy. He's at the top of the church. He's up here. It's me, Dusty, from the Gorgeous, or should I say Gorilla number 4. Blimey, it's been a fair old while, eh? You what? You're traveling around the world collecting Gorgeous Gorilla stamps. That'll take a bit of doing. Well, I better help you along then, hadn't I? Alright, that's number 4 done. So now we need to go to Angel Falls. And Angel Falls is on a very different continent. Say hello to the other gorillas for me, won't you? Long live the Gorgeous Gorillas. Before hopping into the stream today, I was actually playing some more Dragon Warrior on the NES. And on an actual NES, I'm not using my Retron anymore. Finally got my hands on an official NES in surprisingly good condition. It's not yellowed. It was dirty as anything. Like, you would not believe how dirty it was, but luckily some isopropyl alcohol. Apparently I should say isopropyl, which is wrong. It's isopropyl alcohol. Got some of that in a pile of paper towels, and I scrubbed that sucker down. And let me tell you, shiny as new. It's absolutely gorgeous, and it plays beautifully. Oh, I couldn't be happier. For 50 bucks, I got that. It came with 2 controllers, all the cables you need to get her powered and plugged in. I got one of those gun things with it, too. Whew. Where in Angel Falls was he? Beside the waterfall. Must be up over here. Hello, Kobold. It's me, Godfrey. I'm the priest who was behind bars with you at the Gorgeous. I ended up joining the Gorgeous Gorillas as well. I'm Gorgeous Gorilla number 5, I'll have you know. Oh yes, you'd like me to stamp that card for you, would you? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we are. Gortry stamps the number 5 on the stamp card. Lovely! That came out nice and clear. Oh, I should mark down 3 landings. Came out nice and clear. The Almighty must be smiling on us. Long live the Gortris Gorillas. Okay, now from here we need to walk all the way. Oh, put a check mark. It's 5 of them. We need to walk all the way to Coffinwell. So off we go then, because from here to Coffinwell, man, that's going to be a long walk. But as long as we keep following the path, we'll get there. Jeez. Yeah, oh man, this is gonna be a nightmarish walk. But again, follow the path. Follow the path and all will end well. I do like this part of the quest. Like, once you know where you're going, like, you know all the locations and all that fun stuff, all that fancy jazz, then it's like, okay, now it's a matter of planning out the route. You know, that part I find really fun. The, like, random luckiness of running into the guys, trying to find them with no hints or clues, that wasn't as much fun for me. I ended up looking up some of the locations just because I think I found about half of them on my own, and it was a pain. It took me like an hour to find like 3 or 4 of them. Alright, well, that's past Stornway. Oop, don't want to mess with you guys. Please let me through. Okay, that's what I thought. I can see Coffinwell in the distance. I believe in Greg's YouTube series, Greg's Retro Gaming channel, in his series, he's just, I think he just finished the Coffinwell sequence, or he's around about the Coffinwell sequence, with the last thing he was working on in his playthrough. I believe I wrote down he's in the top left, so must be in the top left corner.
Cobalt, it's me, Dodger. You know, Gortris Gorilla number 6. I was the one who was always skiving off work. What's that card you got there anyway? Just so you know, I don't lend money. Oh, right, a stamp if you like.
Number 6.
Now get lost, there's someone looking for me because I owe him money. I dread to think what he'll do if he catches me. Oh, and take it from me, never borrow money. It's not worth the stress. Long live the Gortris Gorillas.
Right, that's Dodger. Now, the next one is at All Trades. And we can't walk from here to All Trades, so we're gonna have to hop back into the Starflight. And from the Starflight, we will have to land for the 4th time. Then we go to Wormwood. That'll be landing number 5, and then Gortris will be landing number 6. So they said up to 6 landings, but I think it has to be 6 landings, because I'm pretty sure they don't even let you take your boat. Like that, I think that's against the rules. Okay, that was landing number 4. This guy.
Well, well, well. Remember me? It's Cribber. I know, so... You know, who sold you all that stuff back at the Gortris? Oh? Looking for the old gang, are you? What's that? You want me to stamp your card? I don't know. Just before he died, my brother said if there's one thing I should never do, it's sign or stamp anything. Still, if Sterling okayed it, I guess that's all right. And you are one of the Gortress gorillas, after all.
All right, it's number 7. Stamp.
Remember to give a nod and a wink when you bump into any of the others, okay? Long live the Gortress gorillas.
All right. So now we need to go to Wormwood. And Wormwood is way over on the western continent. And to get there, we're going to have to hop back into Sterling's flying machine. Right, Wormwood's this way. Where are you going, Starflight? Get your head out of the clouds. Alrighty, almost there. Almost there. Almost there. I missed it. It's this place here, right? No. No, it's this place here. I can't get this wrong. I've only got so many landings I can do. That's Wormwood, right? Let me look at my map here. Wormwood Creek is... Oh no, it's this one. Yeah, this is Wormwood Creek. I hope I landed in the right spot. Ooh. Think I did. Yes. We continue our quest confined to morality. While our shameless angelic kin get to spend eternity in paradise. At least we can fly with a train. Yes, Ninja. Yes, indeed. I mean, I actually like it. I prefer it because I feel like in the fact that we stay mortal, it really emphasizes our wait. No, this is not it. Isn't this it? You? But it makes the sacrifice a lot more real, you know? Oh, here he is.
Hey, you're Cobalt, ain't ya? The bloke who got us out of the Gortress. Blimey, long time, eh? You remember me, don't you? Forger, a Gortress gorilla number 8, and as I'm known.
Yeah, you want me
to stamp your card, I know. Here you go, then. There. We should watch it, you know. Someone might start forging these stamps while we get famous. Right, well, say hello to old Stalin when you see him. And long live the Gortress gorillas.
Alright. Now, one last trip on the Starflight to go back to the Gortress. And that's the last landing we have. Also, how's it going, Ninja? I should say. Welcome in. How are you doing on this lovely, lovely Friday afternoon? Alright, so this is the Gortress. This is where we have to land to get our final stamp. And then we can go and talk to Sterling and redeem our prize. I think this is the way. Yes. I wonder what the speed run for this game is. Yeah, have it.
Hey, you're number 10, ain't ya? What was it? Cobalt, right? It's me, Digby the Gravedigger, number 9 of the Gortress gorillas. That's what us got out of the Gortress call ourselves.
What is that? Sterling asked you to collect all our stamps. Alright, chuck us your card then. That's number 9. Lovely jubbly. That should do ya. I've had a good old gander around this here Gortress, and I've learned a thing or two, I can tell you. For example, do you know it was built way back by someone called Stelestria? And once I found that out, I remember something the guys talking about once. Fine, just been playing Bayonetta before that, Dragon Quest XI. I also watched a few episodes of The Dragon Prince. Hail to the Prince. Is that Dragon Prince on Netflix? Because I'm pretty sure I'm watching that show. I just can't remember the exact name. I was watching it while I was grinding some Dragon Warrior earlier today. That's the Netflix one, right? The one that's kind of like on Netflix. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm really enjoying that show. I think I'm only like one season in. Not very far. The point that I'm at was the egg just hatched. That's as far as I've gotten. They were asking why this Stellistra bird never got brought back to life. They reckon the Emperor'd have been a lot better off if she had been. I don't know what the bleeding neck they were on about, but if this Stellistra ain't built this place, we'd never met, eh? So here's to Stellistra. Long may she be remembered, and long live the Gortrus Gorillas. Alright. Let's call up to Sterling, and let's talk to him. Because I think we did it. I switched to the inside. I didn't cheat. Which means you've watched all of Season 1. Okay, yeah. Okay, I've definitely watched all of Season 1 then. It's actually quite good. I'm liking it. I like the premise. I like the world. I like the world building. The characters are charming. It's been good. I really like just very high fantasy things, and it's very high fantasy, which is also great. Let's see, number 1, Sterling. Number 2, Connor. Number 3, Victor. Yep, that looks good. Number 4, Dustin. Number 5, Godfrey. Number 6, Dodger. Lovely, lovely. Number 7, Cribber. Number 8, Forger. Number 9, Digby. Well, or never. That's all of them, every last one. Long live the Gortrus Gorillas. Ahem. I'm pleased to inform you that you have passed Sterling's official Starflight Express driving test. Congratulations. Now, it's time for me to present you with your license, but we should probably have Stella here for the ceremony and all, eh? Can you go and get her? That horrible old nightmare's probably calmed down a bit by now. Sure thing. She went back here, right? Stella? I didn't even know we could go back here. Stella?
Who's there? Oh, is that you, Cobalt? What? You passed the Starflight driving test? And you've got your flying colors? That's amazing! Congratulations! You're such a get-up-and-goer, aren't you? Yeah, a real get-up-and-goer. And here I am, soaking in my room like a wet cabbage. We can't let the mighty Stella be shown up by her underling now, can we? Listen, Cobalt, there's this ambition I've had for ages. But I was having such a whale of a time flying around in the Starflight and hanging around with you that I sort of put it off. I'm not surprised old Fat Guts got angry with me, what with you being such a shining example of achievement and all. That's it. I've made up my mind. It's time to finally put all my fingers out and nail this thing. I'm gonna be Oh, I'm still not ready to tell you yet. I'll tell you once I've nailed it. Right, I better go and apologize to old Fat Guts.
Alright.
I'm sorry. I was all in the wrong, and you were right as rain. I'm not gonna put off following my dreams anymore.
I'm glad you understand why I was punishing you like that. Good luck with whatever this thing is you're planning on doing, Treacle.
Thanks. I'll nail it good and proper. Just you wait and see.
Now, Cobalt, back to you. Congratulations on passing the Starflight Express driving test. In my capacity as representative of the Gortrus Gorillas, I hereby present you with this driver's license.
Cobalt receives a driver's license. Yay us. It's quest 147 completed.
The show is from Aaron he was the head writer of Avatar: The Last Airbender. The man's writing could carry any premise, but he thought of a fantastic one with Dragon Prince and goes the extra distance when he doesn't have to. Yeah, I had been told that it was Avatar: The Last Airbender writer that had worked on Dragon Prince. I actually haven't seen that much Avatar: The Last Airbender, if I'm being perfectly honest. But from the little bits I have seen, I can get the same kind of vibe from each. And I do really like how the Dragon Prince, it feels like a Tolkien level fantasy story without directly copying Tolkien. You know, it feels like that definition of high fantasy, but still being original. I really like that. May you have many happy years at the controls, Captain Cobalt.
Congratulations, Cobalt! Yeah, you can stop calling me Queen of the Starflight now. You're a fully fledged crew member. You've got up and gone while I've just hung around clicking my heels. You deserve a better recognition for that. Just a bit, mind.
Success! The license to drive quest has been transgressed with finesse. Nice. Okay, so quest 148. Quest 148. Let's go see what that quest is. Oh, looks like Stella is in some serious need of assistance aboard the Starflight Express. I'm likely gonna have to I'm likely gonna have to exit and then come back in. Yes, I would like to return to the inside of the Starflight.
What am I going to do? Cobalt, you've got to help me. I killed someone. What am I going to do? I didn't mean to, it just... But please, Cobalt, you've got to help me. I don't know. I don't want to be a suspect in a murder.
All right.
You will? Thank you, Cobalt. I didn't mean it. I really didn't. That's why you have to help me. I really didn't mean it. Really.
This has got to sound so flapjacide. I'm sorry, it's got to be really annoying me voicing this and crying for him.
All I did was go to Durbridge, and I didn't do anything bad on purpose. So why did she have to die? Why did this happen to me? It's so unfair.
Okay, so something in Durbridge. Oh, right. I guess we'll head to Durbridge. Where are we and where is Durbridge again? Durbridge is right there. I guess if we keep shooting north, we'll get to it eventually. We've got to go over the side a little bit, but... So somebody died in Durbridge. Okay, so we need to go to the inn. I guess while I'm here, do I have any mini medals? That's treasure maps. What am I doing? Sure, I got everything sorted. No, I do not have any mini medals at the moment. Shoo. Ah, I have to go talk to this little girl here, apparently.
Look, Mum. They've come for me. I don't have long left. She's alive! Oh, thank Flap for that. She's alive! I'm not a murderer. But she's not out of the forest yet, and it's my responsibility to help her. Please, Cobalt, can you help me heal her? I don't want to be a murderer. I'm too pretty to go to jail. There's this medicine called Stellar Medicine that can probably pluck up even someone as sickly as her. All I need to hustle up a dose is some elfin elixir, a perfect panacea, and some special medicine. Oh, and a Yggdrasil bud. Yggdrasil buds grow on the world tree that's somewhere in the Protectorate. It's on an island in East, I think. Anyway, get all that stuff and bring it to the Starflight. I'll whip up the medicine. They'll have her fit as a cello in no time.
Okay, so let's go take a quick look here. Excuse me, at our items and see what we already have. We need Elfin Elixir, Perfect Panacea, Special Medicine. We have Special Medicine already. Wait, organize items. Say whole party. It's probably a risk though, because it took my whistle. Okay, we're gonna sort alphabetically. First things first, we need to go get. Well, it probably doesn't matter too much right now, but Sterling's whistle, transfer, Cobalt, important. Okay, so we're sorted alphabetically. So Elfin Elixir, we have one. Perfect. We don't have a perfect. We need to make one of those. Perfect. Panacea. We have the special medicine. We need the Yggdrasil bud. Let's go look at our alchemy to see if we can alchemize a perfect panacea. So you're doing your level best to get higher levels. Level with me. Are you trying for the top? Alchemicon. Just an item. Oh yeah, okay. We can easily craft this one. So first things first, we'll go get the Yggdrasil bud. And then we will go alchemize the other thing. Or let's go do the alchemy first, actually. I think it'd be faster. It'll be the same amount of time. Well, we're here now. So this is definitely faster because if we had to leave here to go to the other spot... Okay, right. So user recipe, item, a panacea. I'd like to make one. Because I'm going to use that one to make a perfect panacea. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to hop in the train, make my way over. Actually, we're going like to the other side of the map, but that's okay. We gotta go all the way over to the little island way over on this side. It might have almost been faster to wrap the map, but oh well. Music in this game really does slap. Believe it's this. Out of nowhere comes a voice. You have been asked to retrieve the Yggdrasil bud by my other self, have you not? It is not time for the girl in Durbridge to become one of us yet. Take this bud with our blessing. Oh. Beauty. Free bud. Cobalt, look after Stella, my other self. What? What if Stella is related to that Stellaris, the bird that made the Gortress? Wouldn't that be something? My other self. Take care of Stella, my other self. It's quite an ask. Anyways, Stella, I got all your stuff.
Well, did you get all the ingredients for the medicine, Cobalt?
Give Stella the medicine, the alpha. Yep. Cobalt hands Stella the elfin elixir, the perfect panacea, the special medicine, and the Yggdrasil bud.
Thanks. Right, let's cook up a cracker of a cure. We just go like this, and add this to this, and stir this, and voila! Stellar! 1 dose of stellar medicine, the cure to end all cures.
Hey, Ace, what's going on? How's it going?
If this doesn't pluck that little girl up, I don't know what will. Quick, get it to Durbridge and administrate it.
Okay. To Durbridge. What is going on, Ace? How are you doing? Anything fun and exciting happening? Well, we're pretty far from Durbridge here, but that's okay. Oh, super far. Do I even... You know what? I'm literally too lazy. I'm teleporting. Well, I ate dinner and fell asleep watching the EVO tournament. I was literally falling asleep before the stream. I was exhausted. I don't know why I was so exhausted, but I was absolutely exhausted. Well, I know why I was exhausted. It's a lack of sleep mixed with a good combination of both mental strain at work and physical strain at the farm, which has resulted in massive fatigue. But I just woke up just now, saw you were streaming. Good timing. Did you... No, I guess you would have been working earlier. You totally missed Mr. Chapstick's stream when he was playing old school RuneScape.
My eyes. It's all so hazy. I think I'm going.
Give the girl some stellar medicine? Absolutely, yeah, we're running out of time.
What's that weird stuff?
Alright. I mean, the VOD's still there if you want to check out what happened. Took like 30 minutes for him to get through the character creator. He was thorough. It was amazing. He made an Iron Man in the end. It was fun. It was actually pretty fun.
Mom, I'm all better. Look, I can stand up and run around and jump up and down and everything. It's a miracle. Thank the Almighty. The medicine you gave her seems to have worked wonders. Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. She was ready to go off and join the fairies until you came along. You saved her. You saved her life. What do you mean by join? What do I mean by join the fairies? Why, it's a local legend. People in these parts have believed for centuries that the souls of a young girl...
Hey, 3 months already? Really? I feel like you just did 2 months. How are you already on 3 months? Jeez, time flies, I guess. My goodness. Well, thank you for blessing me with your Prime sub.
People in these parts have believed for centuries that the souls of young girls who die before their time turn into fairies. It's true, I saw one. When I was asleep, when I was really sick, a fairy came to get me. She wore all pink, and she had flowers in her hair and wings on her back, and everything. She was so sweet looking. I thought because she'd turned up, I must be off to join the fairies very soon. Her illness wasn't so bad in the beginning. But then she had that dream about the fairies, and it knocked all the fight out of her. I thought we were going to lose her until you came along. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, mortal. Hey, I only just became a mortal, alright? It hurts still. Still fresh pain.
Thank you very much. I'm all better now. Really, really better. Better than ever.
Wait. So does that mean that Stella was like a child who died? Yikes.
And thanks from me, too. Thanks. And up team Billy Zillion, Cobalt. You're a lifesaver, literally. Come on. Let's leave them to it and get back to the Starflight.
Alright, we gotta get back to the Starflight. Item, everyday item. Oh, Ace, so there was a guy on Facebook Buy and Sell who was selling an NES console. I kind of posted about this in the Discord, but I want to talk about it now. So I've been talking back and forward with him, and the guy works like crazy, so it was impossible to meet up with him. Finally, he came over today to drop off the console, and as I predict, he originally wanted like $85 for it, but it was so dirty. I was like, look at the state of it. I'm gonna pay you 40. He said 50 and it's yours. I said fine. So for 50 bucks, I got the console, 2 controllers, one of the gun things, and every cable I could ever need. And I sat there for like an hour and a half, scrubbing it with isopropyl alcohol, but I got that thing clean as new. Oh, it's gorgeous, and it plays games like a beauty. I'm so happy with it. Oh, I'm so happy with it. It's amazing.
Phew, that was a close one. I thought that girl was going to end up pushing up pansies because of me. And I suppose if you hadn't been there, she would have done. Thanks a bajillion, Cobalt.
It's a pretty nice score. Yeah, like it's not even yellowed that much. It looks amazing. The controllers, once I clean the gunk off of them, they're actually like the proper gray color. There's no yellowing on them at all. It literally looks like someone put this in storage and forgot about it for a long time. I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased with it.
Here, you can have these.
Kobe sees a pair of stellar stockings and a pair of Blachnolo.
What was I doing? Why was I going to Durbridge on my own in the first place? I swore, didn't I? I swore I'd follow your example of doing your best to live out your dreams, so I went and studied to be I'm not ready to tell you yet. Look, I'll let you know when I've got the results through, okay? Anyway, that's all for today. Let's not dwell in it anymore. Thanks for helping me out, Cobalt.
Success! The Flaptricide quest has been transgressed with finesse. But the best part is that means that when I eventually go to play the OG Dragon Warrior 1 through 3 on the NES, I can play on an actual real-life NES and stream that. I'm so pumped. Okay. Beauty. That quest is done. That was quest 148. Now, we're on to quest 149, if you'd believe it. Oh. Itemizer. It seems someone in Bloomingdale is in need of assistance. And who in Bloomingdale, you might be asking? Well, let me consult this. Okay. Off to Bloomingdale. Oh yeah, we got some new, looks like some new items of clothing from Stella. And we've been giving them so far... Oh, there's a defense increase. Okay. Now I feel like it would be better with, like, stiletto heels. Okay, yeah. Yeah, not bad. Oh, wait, we got Stella's shoes. Oh, perfect. Wunderbar. I love the, like, the glove. Okay. Wonderful use of that stuff. Right, we need to go to Bloomingdale. I'm just gonna... Nope. I'm just gonna drop here so that I can teleport. Because this train is too slow. Off to Bloomingdale. Whoops.
Travelers, I have a small request if you would oblige me. I'm researching a small island known as Polovai Isle in the sea to the east of the Gleben subcontinent. I was wondering, you see, if you might care to assist me in gathering materials for my studies. Oh, I'm Rain, by the way.
You received a request. Will you put yourself to the test? I accept.
Oh, well, that rained on my parade.
A bit? But... Ah! Did I hit B? Sorry, I meant to say A.
Oh, splashing, thank you. Your help will be invaluable. As I said, I'm researching Polovai Isle. It's in the sea to the east of the Gleben subcontinent. It rains there all year round. There is on the island a mysterious phantom tree that appears. It's quite an extraordinary sight, I can tell you. I have a hypothesis that on that very spot where the phantom tree appears, a real tree once stood. I have furthermore conjured that the tree, for some as yet undetermined reason, died, and it is as its ghost that remains. Now what I need you to do is to gather some evidence to back up my theory. I'm sure my hypothesis is bang on. There must be evidence to support it out there somewhere. All you have to do is find it. So, there you have it in a nutshell. Oh, good luck.
The pixels on Chappie's spear under the word good looked like a big fly on my screen. I was like, ugh, what's that?
I shall eagerly await your return as I stand here postulating profusely.
All right. Intriguing mystery. Oh, intriguing mystery. This game is aggressive with its puns. Very aggressive. Okay, so the little continent right there. He says it always, or unless it's that one. Which subcontinent is it? Oh, it's the one we just went to. Oh, okay. For this one, we are going to need the Starflight Express. All right. Hey, Penguin, how is it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? There is a weathered old plaque in the ground at Cobalt's feet. He stoops down to read it. Nameless maiden, may your soul rest in death as it could not in life. That is the grave of the unknown maiden. She was a proud and steadfast woman who refused to reveal her identity even on her deathbed. I am Pulvius, priest of the Church of Gleba. Generation after generation of Gleban priests have traveled here to Pulvis Isle to pray for the unknown maiden's salvation. I must depart now. It is time for me to return to my flock. Thanks, random priest, for the info. Alright, let's go talk to... Oh, I'm okay. I've been trying to draw, but got a massive art block. That can definitely happen. Yeah. Art block insofar as, like, you're not sure what you want to draw, or art block insofar as, like, you just don't feel very inspired to draw. Greetings, child. We met on Pulvi Isle, I believe. You wish to learn about the tomb there? Some 300 years ago, a solemn, beautiful, and gravely injured woman was washed ashore at the north of the desert. When she regained consciousness, she spoke fierce words of damnation and repeated them to her dying day. May the lands from which I was banished fall barren, and the empire be engulfed in war and sorrow. May those who took arms against me be hounded for all eternity and feel the pain of death 10,000 times over. She cursed everyone and everything in this way until she died and was buried on the sacred soil of Pulvi Isle. Since that time, generation after generation of Gleban priests have traveled to the isle to pray for her salvation. According to the chief priest of the time, she raved about the Ondor Cliffs on her deathbed. They lie over the sea north of Gleba and have been a place of banishment since antiquity. Perhaps there is a connection. Okay. Every time I try to draw, I just can't do it how I want. My motivation is through the floor right now. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe when it comes to art block, a good exercise could be a throwaway piece of art, you know? Something random. Like, just, like, literally Google random word. I don't know, what's a random word? Random word. Random word generator, sure. Generate random word. Okay, wait, can I make it a noun? Random noun. These are nouns? Bird. Okay. Just pick like a random word and just draw it, but like, just be like, this is the freest, like there's no expectation, no planning, just draw something. Just to get that out of the way, that like, that kind of drawing that isn't quite right. Do a throwaway drawing to get that out of the way. And then once that's complete, once you've done that sort of drawing that didn't live up, and it's done and gone, you can almost get back into that mindset. Not to mention, completing an art piece, like a really quick sketch even, completing an art piece can definitely be good for motivation. All right. So that... Okay, so now we need to go back to Bloomingdale and talk to the scholar again. Hopefully he didn't go to bed for the night. Man, this guy does not quit.
Oh, hello, my friend. Well, have you discovered anything to back my theory about the Phantom Tree?
Yes?
So the grave on Pulvi Isle belongs to a woman with connections to the legendary Giddish Empire. Excellent work, my friend. I feel sure there will be some indispensable evidence at Hondor Cliffs. So what are you waiting for? You must get over there at once and investigate.
Okay. The Ondor Cliffs. Where are the Ondor Cliffs again exactly? Here's Gleba. Directly north is that area. That's the swamp. Maybe it's over here? Oh, it says Tabit west of Batsurg. Tabit west. Okay, I think that's in this area here. Let's go there. But I think this one will require either boat or Starflight Express. So this side quest will lead to 150. So these here, I believe, are the Ondor Cliffs, but I could be wrong. Oh, hold on. One of the graves lining the cliff's edge bears the inscription, an inscription that looks as if it was scratched into the stone with claws. Cobalt reads the inscription. Wicked Stellestria, Queen of the Giddish Empire and architect of its downfall. Though we die here in this place of banishment, our curses will rain upon you, even from beyond the grave. The rest of the inscription is too faded for Cobalt to read. Oh! Okay. There is an inscription carved into the gravestone. Cobalt bends down to read it. Stellestria, wicked queen who fears not even the wrath of the Almighty, stain on the history of the House of Git. On your whim, the sacred tree of the Eastern Isle, whose branches kissed the very sky, was burnt to the ground. And I, who pleaded with the Empire to cease such offenses to the Almighty, was banished to this desolate place and left to rot. May you be cursed for all eternity. May your tainted empire crumble and every last one of its inhabitants perish with it. Oh, another one to read. There is an inscription carved into the gravestone. Cobalt bends down to read it. May you be crushed without mercy, Stellistra. May you who would so callously lead the Giddish Empire to its destruction. You who built the Gortrith to the west to imprison all those who dared question your unforgivable offenses. Knowing that you would lead the Empire into ruins, I struck you down, hoping to end your accursed existence. I was quickly restrained, but as they led me from the room, I saw a gruesome smile creep across your foul visage. Banished to this desolate place, I know not whether you breathed your last that day or whether you survived my assault, but it matters not. The Empire is doomed. Try as I might, I cannot forget the words you spoke on the day I struck you down. Stellistra, beloved of the Empire, known fondly to him as Stella, you spoke thus. I will be reborn. Wicked Stellistra, may you be cursed for all eternity. May you be crushed without mercy. The inscription, already extremely faint, crumbles and fades. Cobalt commits the words of the inscription carefully to memory. So Stella? So Stella is like a reincarnation of a Giddish Empire queen? The last Giddish Empire queen? This is getting pretty funky. This is getting super funky. I don't want to look at that. So I was holding the bearded dragon for my mom for a bit, but he was so asleep, I thought he was dead. Like, he never opened his eyes when she passed him to me, and I couldn't tell he was breathing, so I picked him up, and for like 2 seconds he did nothing, so I was like, oh god, no. Then his eyes open, and he started freaking out like and I'm like, so I put him down and immediately goes back to sleep. That at least had a happy ending. I'm glad the bearded dragon's doing all right.
Oh, hello, my friends. Have you discovered anything to further back up my theory about the Phantom Tree?
Tell Rain about the graves on Ondor Cliffs? Yep. Cobalt fills Rain in on all the details about the graves at the Ondor Cliffs.
Well, it sounds like the inscription on those graves go into an extraordinary amount of detail. I must investigate further. Thank you, my faithful assistant. Thank you kindly. I knew I was right to take you on. I'd like to give you a little something to mark your contribution to my research effort. Here.
Cobalt receives a pair of supernatural specs.
What a revelation that this Delistra of the Giddish Empire was responsible for burning the giant tree on Pulvai Isle. So my hypothesis was correct. Splashing. Thank you ever so much, Cobalt.
If I had to describe his personality, I'd say it's apathy, because he genuinely does not care about anything. Brilliant. I think that's the best way to get through life, is just don't care. Okay. Another quest bites the dust. That is quest 149 complete. Next up on our list of quests to do, we have quest 150. And if I'm not mistaken, this one starts back with Stella on the Starflight. Stella.
Phew, that was a close one. I thought that girl was gonna end up pushing the pansies because of me. And I suppose if you hadn't been there, she would have done. Thanks 100 Cobalt.
Wait, what? Oh, she's in the Starflight Express twice. She's there, but she's also over here somewhere. I think she's supposed to be back here. Yeah, okay, she's in here twice.
Oh, flappity flap. If she gets out, we're finished. It'll be the end of the world. Literally.
He's a really fun pet? Yeah. Oh, wait. There was one time he hissed at me because I was picking him up out of his tank and he was asleep and scared him, and I scared him a little bit. And the only time he bit me was because he thought my finger was food. He bit down, realized it, let go, then Yoshi licked my finger. Had to be sure. Had to be sure.
Oh, Cobalt, thank goodness you're here. We're in trouble. If the thing inside this room gets out, we'll all be obliterated or annihilated. We'll be flat and done for. Please, you've got to go in there and send her packing.
You've received a request. Will you put yourself to the test? Yes.
Phew! Thank goodness someone finally stepped up to the base. Knock her dead, okay?
You've acquired the quest. You've acquiesced the quest. Annihilimobliteration. Alright, so we just have to go in here and defeat a monster? Obliterated. Oh my. What in... This is Stella's room on the Starflight? Huh. I'm gonna level with you, lady. You look icky. Your dressing sense is all out of whack.
I've beaten Tyrannosaurus Tyrannosaurus Rex, and Tyrannosaurus Rex, so the demon dimension is mine. Which makes this world next on the menu. Well, I must say, it looks delicious. They'll tremble like jellies at my name by the time I'm done. Look out, world. Here comes Tyrannosaurus Rex.
She reminds me of one of my cover teachers from high school. Yeah, a little bit. Looks like a high school teacher, she does.
Oh, what do we have here? Aren't you a tasty-looking little morsel? I've come all the way from another dimension, dear, and I'm absolutely famished. Now why don't you be a good little snack and let Auntie Tyrannosaur gobble you up,
Okay. She looks like she's going to cast some magic, so I'm going to immediately use Magic Mirror. I'm going to have Crystal jump straight into the Hatchet Man. Harrison jump straight into Kazam. And Chappie will also jump into the Thunder Thrust. Let's see how much damage we can get done here. 307. Aww. Okay, she does melee. She does Disruptive Wave. Luckily, we didn't have anything on us. She gets 3 attacks? Wow. Okay, yeah, it looks like it doesn't actually matter for protection. So I'm actually just gonna go Falcon, Hatchet, Thunder, and Thunder. Also, I made the co-op students day at work. Oh no, there is magic! Ah! I gotta start using that then. He was inspecting my part like, why is your part so thin? Then he realized he was doing the math wrong and it was fine, so I called him a wobbly knee Neanderthal and he was amazed by that insult. He was like, that's so good, I have to steal that. Well, congrats on delivering the insult of the day. Always good to make someone's day, I suppose. I wonder how much health she has. A huge comet. Wait, what? My ability! What just happened? Oh my... With a crit? What the... What's my coup de grace? What just happened? What the heck? What was that fight? Holy crap. Oh, I love this part of the guide. She's actually not too hard of a challenge and should be a piece of cake for you at this point in the game. I'm gonna have to put my helmet back on, I guess. I took it off for cosmetic purposes, but... And then I think actually, this is bad. Oh. Wow. I can't believe the absolutely devastating power of that attack. Well, let's go try this again. That attack is circumvents Forbearance, and it also circumvents the magic shield or magic mirror. That's insane. Let's try this again. I'm not re-voice acting her though, because my throat is very sore from doing that. All right, let's go again. Oh, please. You got incredibly lucky, lady, all right? Absolutely lucked out. Whoops. Hatchet Man. Alright, let's go like this. Only his eyes for crystal. That's not good. Ooh, this is a rough start. It's a very rough start, but we are also starting with like 700 damage dealt, so that's good at least. Forbearance. Forbearance is the ability I'm thinking of, right? Yeah. Hatchet Man, Kabuff, and I'm actually going to do a multi-heal. Aha. Can't hit nothing, lady. Oh, yeah, this is where it comes in, right? I take every Crackle and deflect them all back. This is where I go absolutely bonkers. Yes. Take that damage. All right. 383. All right, so we're kabuffed to the limit. No more kabuff needed. I will go back to tanking, and then everyone else will go back to their absolute massive damage dumps. Yes! I love when they use those, like, multi-target spells while I'm using this combo. Because everything goes back. Every single point of damage gets thrown back. Uh-oh. That sucks. We have to recast our mirror and our defense. That's okay, though. Crystal is going to keep dealing fairly consistent damage, so... Magic Mirror, Hatchet, Kabuff, Thunder. Oh. Aww, that's a no damage round. Unless I can deflect something. Oh no, I don't even go yet. She's gonna go first. We're all taking this. That's okay though. Worst things have happened. Chappie's got a coup de grace, which is huge. Huge coup de grace from Chappie. Okay, Magic Mirror's out. You've already got Magic Mirror, you moron. Forbearance, Hatchet, Kabuff, and Coup de Grace. Choir of the Angels. Nice. 405. That's some solid damage. Only his eyes for Crystal? Perfect. Coup de Grace from Crystal? Perfect. Nice. 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 Alright, everyone's kabuff is fully kabuffed out. Hit us with that crackle. Oh, come on. Did you have to? Oh, man. Hopefully I can avoid every one of these. No, I wasn't casting spells anyways, I guess, but... We'll go this way, make sure we're getting some damage out. Coup de grace is nice because it gives her a lot of resistances. And yeah, I should be protecting her for the most part, but in these situations like right now where I can't be protecting her, look at that. She actually took nothing. That's amazing. Yes, gotta make sure someone's dealing damage. She hasn't thrown down her massive ball of destruction yet. So that's at least good. Do a multi-heal. I'm really nervous to let the HP go down at all now after taking that big, huge, massive attack before. So it's like as soon as we take damage, I gotta be healing. Yeah, I can take that damage, no problem. Oh, she's getting the multi-hit combo, though. Yes! This is the only time Crackle is allowed to happen. Alright, Forbearance, Hatchet Man, Thunder Thrust, Thunder Thrust. How much can we get out this turn? Oh, I hate missing. Oh, 2 misses. I realized that was like the weirdest noise to make as soon as it came out of my mouth. I was like, what the heck was that? Well. Yeah. Oh, that's a crit if I've ever seen one. Needs to get a little bit of healing. All right, Forbearance, Hatchet Man, Thunder Thrust, and a full heal for Cobalt. Get. Look at that. I'm still waiting for that huge meteor shower to come. Why do I feel like I might die here? 500 health? Well, I guess we're dealing like way more than that in a round. When we hit. And we're missing a little bit. Alright, you just keep tanking, Cobalt. You two keep damaging, and you keep healing. We have my healer heal the tank tank, and these 2 damage dealers. No! Crystal, how could you? Thank you. We have to undo that 500 healing. Ow. Can't you do that, Can't you do that, Crackle, maybe? Stop! Do a Crackle! What are you waiting for? Alright. We can actually get a full round of, Thunder Thrusts and Hatchet Mans. No! The miss! Oh, it's painful. The double miss. Yes, Crackle. That's what I'm talking about. The full reflection. Yep. Love it. Oh, a fizzle. Well, I'm already fizzled. Sorry for your luck, but, can't fizzle the already fizzled. Oh. Nice shield block. Oh. Did we get any damage out? I don't think we got any damage out aside from the reflection. Hey, and the fizzle wore off. That's what I'm talking about. We can get another full round of these in. Yes. 309. Oh. All right, Crystal, you've missed a few turns in a row now. We all get our bad days, but you gotta hit. Not the 500 heal. All right, the Kakrak is good. Kakrakel is good because that's a full reflection attack. She never learns. Okay, Harrison, focus. You didn't focus. What are you doing? Are we even hitting her at all? Uh-oh. I just lost my magic mirror. So we got to get that back. Everyone, take a damage round, because after this... Oh. 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 No! That's the worst thing that could have happened. Does anybody know of an anti-fizzle? Is there anti-fizzle anything? I don't have any items in anyone's inventories right now. Oh, fizzle's about the worst thing that could have happened just now. Nobody else has multi-heal. And we keep missing our critter misses. What's happening? Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous for the meteors to come out. I'm nervous to even do the forbearance now. We have no healing. Crystal! You're missing! Thank you, Chappie. Okay, eyes only for Chappie. Kakrak. Oh, it's only Kakrak, not Kakrackle. No wonder the damage is low. The good news is we can fully reflect this. The bad news is there's probably going to be a slew of melee... Oh, another fizzle. I got a fizzle for everybody. I'm going to have to rely on Crystal for the more heal now. Not affected, not affected, not affected. Ow. Come on, Harrison, yes! Oh, only eyes for Harrison. Let's see. At least I'm healing the 25 HP per round. That's always helpful. Alright, we got a lot of critter misses coming in. Chappie! You're killing me here! Oh! Guys, the whole thing with a critter miss is you're supposed to crit some of the time. Well, at least we're deflecting all these fizzles. Never effective, but... Hey, Kakrak. So at least we're gonna get some damage out. Harrison still has a chance. Harrison, you gotta deal some damage. I'm literally the only one dealing damage right now, and she keeps healing 500. It's a lot of heal. Oh. Unbelievable. Do I need to start doing some regular melee shots? Because we're not dealing any damage. Critter Miss is a lot more fun when I'm critting all the time. Jimmy! I'm gonna lose it. Crystal. Disruptive wave. At least I still have this, but I don't think I've got my magic shield thing anymore. Which means that if Sheikah crackles, I'm taking a lot. Oh, at least Chappie's not got his thing anymore. Okay, magic mirror, hatchet, thunder. You guys have to start hitting eventually. It's supposed to be a 50-50. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. All right, here we go. Come on. Come on. Yes! I love it. I love it. Oh, no. I can't reflect any of that. Nice dodge, Crystal. Oh. Oh, okay, Harrison. Nice try. Okay. Back to the forbearance game. Hatchet, thunder, and give us a multi. Come on. These critter miss abilities seem to be miss abilities. Ow. I'm still really nervous about that, like, flurry of meteors. Meteor swarm attack. Yes! Finally! Oh my goodness. Tyrannosaurus Rex is defeated. Wow, that's some sick XP. It's like killing a liquid metal slime. Raging Ruby.
How could this happen? I'm at the top of the Haxon 5 food chain. How could I be made mincemeat by a mere mouthful? No! Phew! Thanks, Cobalt. She was a sight to make your eyes sore, eh? Thank goodness you managed to give her a hiding. Okay, I think it's time I told you the truth. Basically, I want to be a nail. Oh, it's no good. Never mind. Anyway, so I came this way, thinking I might head back to my homeland. But it was the first time I'd used the teleportal in donkey's years. And it ended up taking me to this weird place. And then that big fat horrible lump of a monster turned up, and I'd gotten a right flap. Anyways, like I said, I'm off home for a visit. Catch you on the flip side.
Cobalt steps into the teleportal.
Hey sis, listen, guess what? I'm a nail art. Wait, so her sister is the goddess? I'm a real qualified, bona fide nail artist. Congratulations, Stella. At last you have achieved your dream of so many years. I took a bit of a roundabout to get there, what with working on the Starflight and everything, but I got there in the end. Oh, Cobalt, how long have you been standing there? Cobalt, you know the secret I've been trying to tell you for ages, but I couldn't plump up the courage to? Well, the thing is, I've always wanted to be a nail artist. It's been my dream since I was a knee-high to an octopus. But I had so much fun in the Starflight, I never got around to it. It really got on old Fat Guts' goat, and I can tell you. But when I saw you working so hard to follow your dreams, I knew I had to pull all my fingers out and finally nail mine. What, you can't even say congratulations? I worked my little silk socks off for this, you know. Oh, you're a cold-boiled so-and-so, really are. Oh, it's not I'm a silent You must forgive poor Stella, Cobalt. I fear it was your acknowledgement she craved the most. Many, many eons ago, my father, Zenos, created myself, the mortal realm, the observatory, the animals, the mortals, and the Celestians. For this reason, I consider all mortals and Celestians my younger siblings. Cobalt, please go after her. Go after my little sister Stella.
Oh, just send me flying, I guess. Oh. Stella, I'm sorry. I'm a silent protagonist. What'd you expect?
All you had to do was say congratulations. Oh, you're a cold customer, you are, Cobalt. What? Am I really Celestria's little sister? Of course I am, you flapping idiot. What else would I be? And why are you making that stupid face? What? You thought I was the little girl who died and turned into fairy? But I'm alive, you big dough brain. Is there something else? Go on, try me. I won't fly off the candle. Hey? Celestria? What's that? Some type of cake or something? Really? It's some woman's name? Well, there's hot loads of names with Stella in them. Look, I don't know what tree you're trying to bark up, but I'll put it nice and simply for you. I'm Celestia's little sister, Stella. And if you're going to be all suspicious, I'm not going to say another word. My lips are sealed. Only not as furry? Or seals. Oh yeah, thanks for getting rid of that horrible old monster, by the way. Here. We got Stella Sunflower. A Starflower. Oh, and because you got rid of her, I'll be nice and forget you were horrible to me. Success. The Annihilum Obliteration quest has been transgressed with finesse. You'd better go and let Fat Guts know as well.
Well, I've been giving Crystal basically the entire outfit, but it would mean removing... Oh, that's such a buff, though. It would mean removing the crown in favor of the flower. Do we... Maybe we can give Harrison the... Oh, no, I'll just give that back to Cobalt. Boom. Now, is there Stella gloves? Oh, they give a deafness boost anyways. So we have the Stella legs, Stella feet. I don't think there's a Stella accessory, but... Oh, that's a nice equip, though. And yeah, I think that's the full Stella outfit. Crystal's the only one who can wear it, but she's rocking it. Talk about some Dragon Quest fashion. All right. She said to go tell old Fat Guts, so let's go talk to Sterling, see what he says. You're the pride of the Gortrus Gorillas, Sunshine. You look after that license, okay? Long live the Gortrus Gorillas. Never mind, he doesn't care. We don't tell him. That's fine. I guess we'll just move on then. That is quest 150 completed. Now the next set of story side quests is quest 159 through to 162. Then we have like the really big, long, branching side quests that I've been putting off. This quest is different. So let me check that one. So let's go do 159. Battle records. Quest list. Extra quests. Quest 156. 157, they come up later. We're on 159. Looks like someone in Wormwood Creek's up the creek without a paddle. Yikes. It's always a point of concern. Okay, so we need to go to Wormwood Creek. And because I'm lazy, I will be zooming there. I actually finally got the return spell in my Dragon Warrior playthrough, which has been absolutely amazing. I no longer have to run across the entire world to make a save. I can just use a single spell. Such a wonderful thing. Okay. So we have to go talk in here to the mayor. Oh, mayor. Good day, Cobalt. Don't suppose you see me daughter, Charlene, on your travels, have you? She went walkabout a while ago and hasn't come back, silly little Fruit Loops. I suppose she got bored because young Wallace isn't around, but I don't know where in the world she's got to. You couldn't go and look for her, could you? Outside the village. Okay, except... Okay, well, let's go find the daughter and see what she has to say. Now, the northern cave is where we need to be next, because that's where she's going to be. I believe it's up. Can never, ever escape combat in this game. Unless we flee. Really? Do you guys want to die that badly? My goodness. Alright. Who am I to deny them their wishes? Alright. If you say so. You guys could have avoided this, but you chose to stand and fight. Noble, in theory, but foolish in the end. Oops. Okay. We've only ever been to this cave like one time before. And I don't even remember why we came here or who we saw there. Oh, what the heck's going on here?
I've got a new mate, I've got a new mate. This is the best fun I've had in ages. Good day. We're making bouquets, look. You've been looking for me? Oh, but I don't want to go home yet. I want to stay here with my new mate. We just need 5 more sleeping hibiscuses and 2 lengths of Celestian skin, and we can finish off our bouquet.
Okay. Do I have any of those items? Start alphabetically. And, okay, right. So she wanted, what did she want? Sleeping hibiscus? 5 of those and 2 celestials. So let's go to sleeping hibiscus. I only have 1. Ah! Okay, and then for celestial, I don't think we have any of those. So let's go to the crafting menu and see how close we are to crafting these things. Wait, shouldn't we have the recipe for the Celestian? Oh, C, not S, moron. So I need a bunch of fresh water, because we need 2 of these. So I need at least, well, we have 2. I need at least 6 fresh water. 6 ash. Hey, Harrison, how's it going? So we need 6 fresh water. And I don't think you can craft the sleeping hibiscus. But I'm pretty sure you can find it not too far from here. Because we're here. There are some sleeping hibiscus north. Good stuff. I'm doing quite well. We're killing the side quests right now. Making some serious progress. And, I mean, well, it's like exciting and sad, but once we're done, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 more quests, side quests. And then we are done and ready to move on to Dragon Quest 11. So the where else can you find sleeping hibiscus? Are there any better locations? Sure, that's not the only spot you can get them. Oh no, you can get them here too. Near Swine Dimple. Although that's true, I could just use the holy shit, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm super excited to get to Dragon Quest XI. Super nervous, but also super excited. So we need 5 of these things. Okay, so let's summon the train. Because we just need to get across the water, actually. We just need to be on the other side of this water to get the stuff we need. Wait, can we not just walk around? We may be able to just walk around. Of course, I have to leave here properly first. Out of water. Classic. Hey, Crystal, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. For the sleeping hibiscus, yeah, you can walk around to it. Okay. I was fully ready to get into the Starflight and just straight up drive here. It's 2, 3, 4. I think I already had one, right? So that should be number 5. Yes, that's 5. Now we just need to get 6 fresh water. You can buy them if it's not enough. We got lucky. We got lucky. It is enough. Yeah, we need the fresh water. So fresh water can be found near Angel Falls. No, that's Tanglewood. Fresh water can be found... Oh, here we go. North of Durbridge. Right. That one we may fly to. Where was the other freshwater location? Freshwater is waterfall north of Durbridge. Yeah, is that the only place? For some reason I thought there was a second location, but... Lake east of Batsurg. Batsurg... Oh, so it is. Either way, we gotta fly somewhere. And is flying from here efficient? Absolutely not. Are we doing it anyways? Absolutely. Can also be half-inch from Freaky Tiki's in Jerzen Cave Town. How do you know so much about this game? It blows my mind every time you drop, like, any fact. It's like, how do you know this? Okay, wait, which side of the water is it on? Is it up here? Like, around here? Is this right? I'm trying to read the map, but it's kind of unclear. Fresh water here? I need so much fresh water for the Gates of Evolution. Fair enough. That's right. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, I think that's everything we need. So let's head over to Stornway. We need 6 total, but I'm pretty sure I already had 2 fresh water. I think I had 2. The fuck did you unlock? Wait, when the fuck did you unlock this and how? What, the DLC? You mean? Because I remember the DLC we unlocked on stream. Crystal helped us out with that. Yeah, by name probably easiest. I want this. And I need to make 2 of them. Yay. And then the other one I needed was done. Actually, that's everything I needed. Oh, flying the Starlight. Oh, yeah, the Starflight. It's, well, like Crystal said, from a side quest available just after you beat the final boss. Yeah, it's kind of weird that this game gives you the flying vehicle after the main game is done. Very strange. Okay, we need to zoom on over to Wormwood Creek and then run up and give the young lady the requested things. BRB. All right, Crystal, see you when you are back. Starflight's definitely nice for just avoiding these lame walks. Aha. Sometimes I do them anyways, though. It's fine. Sometimes you just gotta walk.
Oh, I can't find any more here. We just need 5 more sleeping hibiscus and 2 lengths of celestial skin, and we can finish off our bouquet.
Yeah, absolutely. I will give all that to her.
Really? I can have them? All of these? Thanks heaps. So we go like this, and done. What a bonza bouquet, eh? Oh no, I lost track of time. I've got to get home or I'll be in so much trouble. See ya. Let's play again soon, yeah? She's gone, and I'm all on my own again. I know. Let's leave the bouquet as an offering. Come on, follow me.
Okay. Offering to who? Whom, shall I say?
There, that should do it. All nicely arranged in just the right spot. I saw something horrible here a long time ago. These soldiers got hold of this Celestian and they attacked an old man and girl with their swords. But I'm just a ghost, so there was nothing I could do. And then, after the soldiers had gone, this big liony monster thing came. And it picked up the girl, and they both flew off to the north somewhere. Thanks so much. I did lots of fun things today, thanks to you. I made a friend in everything, and tomorrow I'm gonna... What's going on? That's weird. Anyway, tomorrow I'm gonna... Oh.
Wow, she's been here a long time. Horrible. A long time ago. I think this might be a ghost. I think you might be right, Josh. Also, welcome. How's it going? How is it going today? It's cold? Is it cold where you are? It's absolutely dreadfully hot and humid where I am. But I guess it's winter for you? Not cold, but the wind shoots right through you. Oh, that's the thing, eh? Like, wind makes cold colder. Oh, I guess it's complete. I didn't see it mark as complete. But that was 159 we just did. So, cross that one off. Next up, 160. Wait, I can't currently... Oh, wait, no, it's not there because it's in progress. Maybe we have to go talk to the dad again? Back? Alright, I'm off to bed. I got classes in the morning. Alright, Ace, have a good evening. How many more quests have I got? I think 17 I counted. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 actually after this one. It's disgustingly hot here right now. So the thing, like, it's not even like hot. It's just like humid hot. Like boilingly humid. You have to talk to the person you got the quest from to finish this one? Yeah. I think I can zoom from here. Zoom. Mayor. Gerbert, I knew you'd come through for me. You found Charlene. So she was just playing at the springs up north, eh? Can't tell you what a relief it is to know that. I reckon you've earned yourself a reward, Cobber. Cobalt receives 3 mini medals. Mini medals! Oh yeah. Success. I love that. The Have You Seen Charlene quest has been transgressed with finesse. A little shocked that the human queens have sided with the evil High Fae. It's a pure power move. They want to be immortal. They want to live forever. They're just power. Just power is what they desire. That's why they are siding with them. They think this is going to be the path to power. FYI, this quest line may be too difficult for you to complete now. It's meant to be one of the last things you do aside from stuff like legacy bosses. Really? Alright, well, I'm going to push through it anyways. I'm going to try to complete it or get as far as I can. We'll see. I'll try to get as far as I can with it. And if I end up finding a wall I can't pass, we'll switch over to the other quest line. Because the quest line that's like quest 127 through to 163 I haven't really touched yet. I've been putting that one off because it looked so long and daunting. It's got some cool stuff to the story. Fair enough. How's book 4 worth reading? You know, I would honestly, I'm almost finished it. It is short. I would almost say yes. Because it sort of like sets... It just goes through a lot of the post book 3 stuff. And it's a bit of almost like day in the life of a lot of the surviving characters. And I don't know, it's charming. I like it personally. There's a few really funny moments in it. There's a few moments I really like. And I would literally recommend the book for those moments alone. I don't know, the book should be a lot cheaper than the others. It's really thin. It's a fraction of the size of the other ones, so I think I would say yes. I'd say read it. I actually picked up a book today because I'm in this weird in-between because I get my Audible credit in 5 days, so I don't want to pick up anything new. So I ended up buying this really cheap book called Tiny Souls. Came out today in audiobook form. Really weird. I don't know. I don't think I like it. I might actually refund it. It's very meh. It's okay, but I wouldn't say I like it as much as I would have originally expected based on the premise. I guess I'll give it a crack. Pretty sure book 5 takes place during book 3. Really? I haven't heard that. I thought book 5 takes place after book 4. Big Tree one is long, yes, but it's a lot of quest lines put together. The quest at the end of it is my favorite quest in the game. Really? Okay, well, I will bear that in mind. In the meantime, we gotta look at quest 160. Oh, we gotta talk to the mayor again. I guess she was bored. Wallace has been gone quite a while now, and she needs someone to play with. Oh, I think I have to leave and come back for it to reset, but I'm pretty sure this guy is the one who gives a quest. It's gotta reload. G'day, Cobalt. How you going? Listen, thanks again for helping to track down Charlene the other day. Book 5 is about Nesta and Cassian during the war. Oh! I'm excited for it, because I really do like Nesta and Cassian as characters. They're both really, really cool. Are you done book 3 now? Or no, sorry, you're not even on book 3. You're on book... Sorry, are you done book 2, I meant? Actually, I hate to ask, but there's something else I could really use your help with. As you know, us Wormwood Creekers are meant to guard the Wormwood, but over time we forgot our calling. Sometimes you have to exit and re-enter buildings to accept new quests if the quest is just the same person. It's a weird quirk, yeah. So I decided to get a big stone engraved with a message that sums up what we're all about here. So I asked this Dragon Chronicler bloke from Upover to come and do the honors, but he's days overdue. So I was wondering, you couldn't go to Upover and escort the bloke here, could you? Alright, so we gotta go to Upover and find the Chronicler. Oh, just started, okay. Book 2 is super good, but it's the classic middle phase of any trilogy where you know it's just building everything for the next one. Yes and no. I think book 2 did an incredible job of being the world builder. You know, book 1 introduced the premise, book 2 blew up the world. Book 2 is very nearly my favorite book of the trilogy, I think, actually. It might be. I think I liked it a little bit more than book 3. barely, slightly. Hey, Hajime, how's it going? Welcome in. Never beat side quests in this game? I'd recommend it. The story side quests, at the very least, are really fun. You little ripper. I knew you'd come through for me. Alright, so we gotta go to Up Over. Really enjoyed book 2. Yeah, book 2 was amazing. Like, book 3 is about equal, but I think I just like book 2 a little bit more. Okay, so we need to go to Up Over, and we're looking for someone. Who are we looking for? Did some of them? Fair enough. We're doing the DLC story side quest now. I don't even know where to start. Where would this guy be? In the inn. Love the DLC story quest so much. I really want to read the King Killer Chronicles. I brought it up to my brother and he ripped into me because apparently it's his favorite series and he's been recommending it to me for years. King Killer? King Killer Chronicles. How long? It's 3 books? Hey, if you want to make that the next book series we read through, my plan right now, once I finish book 5 of the Court of Thorns and Roses, I'm just going to pick up like a couple really short burner books just to wait for you to finish. And then I'd say we should start on another series together and go by them. We need to like plan a day where we can hop into like the Discord VC and like actually debrief our thoughts voice to voice on these, because it can be hard to fully go through it voice to chat, you know? Oh, Serena, sir. Who are you? What do you want? Yeah, I'm the Dragon Chronicler. Aye? You've come to take me to Wormwood Crake. Struth, sorry, I sprained my ankle when I was walking up to the Magamaru there, and I've been in the right state ever since. I didn't even realize it was past the day when I said I'd go down there. I'm about as reliable as a 2-bob watcher, eh? Can't tell whether that guy is sleeping on his back or his face, and it bothers me. That's a good point. I don't know. I assumed he was laying on his face with the head over his face, but now looking at the bottom there, it almost looks like his hair. But that looks like but his feet give it away. He's got to be on his back. Oh god, yeah, there's so much to go over, and talking it voice to voice would also help jog my memory of what happened. At the bottom. Hey, what's up, SN Gengar? Yeah, alright, Josh, let me know when you're done all 5 books, and we'll pick a day and we'll do a debrief. I think that could be actually pretty fun. We'll do that. We'll do like the actual book club part of a book club. But I'm going nowhere near this ankle. Hang on. Have you got some Lunaria or some aggressins and a trailblazing bandana? If I remember rightly, I can use them to make a special compress that'll have me up in about no time. Apparently I have those items, so I will give him that. You beauty. Right, now we just mix this with this, give that a squeeze, and then tie that on there, and that's heaps better. Tell you what though, reading 13 pages of smut killed me, but I do agree when he runs into Cassian after, it had a good giggle. I know, like, Cassian purposefully eggs him on to help him, like, burn off steam, but also when Feyre and Rhysand come back to the Illyrian camp, all the Illyrians bolt. They all run because they know what's coming. Oh, it was funny. Oh, nice. I had to go get some of those. I got lucky this time, Crystal. Most of the time I have to go. Right, I'm good to go. That compress has worked wonders with me ankle. Must be some pretty top secret stuff. This Serena girl told me how to make it. I met her when I was coming up the mountain there. If she hadn't helped me out when she did, I'd be Monster Tucker right now. She said she was here looking for Nod's tear. Just like the girl in the old song, you know the one.
Anyway, I better find her and say thanks before I go walk about to Wormwood Creek. It's only polite, eh? She says she was off up to the top of the Megamaru, if I remember rightly. Sorry, but you gotta do right by those who do right by you, ain't you? I'll be right back. We zooming. As in the books, haven't really been reading much. This might be one of my biggest DS. This might be one of the biggest DS games. Even the 2D NPCs have 8 sides. Yeah, this, I wonder how this does scale. Like, in the size. Like, what if we just Google, biggest DS games of all time? Oh, I mean, like, size. Biggest DS game size? What is the largest DS game? So, search. Wow, okay, so it looks like... Pokemon White 2 and Black 2 ROMs are half a gigabyte each. Apparently Ni no Kunai on DS was also half a gigabyte. I don't even know how big is DQ9DS? I should say size of. Nope, it's giving me the width of the cartridge. DQ456 NPCs only have 4 sides. That's true. That's very true. Figure Pokemon Black 2 be pretty big. I know there's a Phantasy Star game that's full 3D. Well, Black 2 and White 2 had have 5 generations of Pokemon data in it. So yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, not only that, but they also I think I can zoom to the Megamaru Summit. They let you hold like 999 of every item. They were pretty big shooters, I guess, yeah. G'day, mate. Oh, it's you. Sorry, did you hoof it all the way up here after me? I couldn't find that Serena girl anywhere. Reckon we must have just missed each other in one of these caves or something. She was a bit strange, you know. Had on these blue clothes and kept going on about Nod's tear, just like the girl in that song. It's a cracker, actually. Since you traipsed it all the way up here, you might as well hear it, eh? Here goes nothing. The lady in blue, she said to the beast, shed into my bottle one tear at least. The monster, he smiled, said, I cannot lie. Never, not once in my life have I cried. Oh, jeez. Here come the posture checks. He's been saving. I gotta get some water. Holy sweet mother of God. I heard this game's so big, it's the reason it only has one save file. Does it only have one save file? I thought it had a couple. Huh. It's about a 1/4 gig, eh? Okay. That's still a fair size. It only has one save file. Huh. That's good to know. Okay. Got my posture check fitted. It's a really ancient song about when this girl came up here to see old Greenall. God, I was busting to meet that Serena girl again. Ah, well, can't be helped. If we meet again, we meet again. Now I got business to attend to, haven't I? Sorry to keep you dangling all this time. Let's get over to Windwood Creek, shall we?
Thought all of Dragon Quest DS games only had one save file. That might be true. Did Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6 have more than one? 4, 5, and 6 had 3. Okay. I thought it had more than one. Remember Dragon Quest 8 had... How many did Dragon Quest 8 have? It had like 60 per memory card or something. And then this one has a... Dragon Quest Monster Joker has one. That's true. I do know that because I had to delete the save of the poor person who had it before me. And I hate doing that. Like when I buy a used copy of a game, if someone else had a save, I always want to like honor that. Oh, there's Dragon Quest Monster Joker 1 and 2, yeah. Oh, thanks heaps for all your help. I'm going to go on ahead and see the mayor. Catch you later. Must be big too. Oh, the mobile 4, 5, and 6 ports were basically a DS version. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, when were the mobile versions released? Because they would have to work for old mobile games. And old mobile games, or old mobile, like, machines were not as great as they are today. Must be big too, all those monsters in full 3D. That's true. Wait, what's the size of Dragon Quest Monster Joker? Oh, g'day, Cobalt. Thanks heaps for bringing that Chronicle book over. Struth, if I owe you any more, I'd have to sell me house. Anyway, I don't know if this will be much good to you on your travels, but it's just a little token of me gratitude. So, you just a leaf. Yeah, that'll help on my travels. The monster games made sense to be big for the same reason Pokemon makes sense to be big. Oh, I would absolutely expect the monsters to look amazing. Whoa! 857 megabytes for Monsters Joker? Well, that's bigger than Pokemon White and Black 2. Can't get enough of that Chronicle bloke stories about dragons. Sounds like there were other heaps of them alive in the olden days. Have you heard about that liony dragon monster that's supposed to live in some tower up way north? Nodorf, was it? Yeah, wait, yeah, so what about DQ Dragon Quest Monster Joker 2? That one's gotta be huge. Also, that's quest 160 done. Time to try out quest 161. Oh dear. It... Oh no, this is gonna be a tough one. This is another grotto grind. This could be what we're doing for the rest of, nearly a gig. Oh, for Joker 3 it was nearly a gig. Would have liked to get Joker 3. And Dragon Quest Monsters 1 Remake. Monsters was my first Dragon Quest game. Oh, really? So to start this one, we need to go and talk to... the Mayoress in Bloomingdale, looks like? Fine by me. Joker 2 is only 57.5 megabytes? What? How? How's that possible? I have a hard time believing that. Really? No. What? I find that interesting how they can fit so much data in that space. They got some crazy compression stuff going on. I took the longest possible way to get here. Alright. How do you talk to the mayoress again? Do you have to go up a floor? You have to go up a floor. Hey, Harrison, welcome back. How are you doing? Well, Joker 2 is on DS and Joker 3 is on 3DS. Ah, okay, fair enough. Wait. Am I blind? Oh no, wait. Huh? Oh wait, no, wait. I might have picked the wrong thing. Like that tech demo FPS game that it's like only so many kilobytes. So double the data because everything has to have 3D elements too, plus more monsters, plus more cartridge storage, if I remember correctly. So things don't have to be as optimized. That's very true. That's very true. Mayor of Bloomingdale doesn't live in the big house? Oh! Okay, sorry, I thought I picked the wrong person. I thought it was gonna make me talk to this person. This is not the guy. This is definitely not the guy. Nope, I will not be doing this. Okay, sorry, let's go back to... So it was Bloomingdale. No, I'm not doing... I don't want to do... I basically am doing no quests that aren't story quests now. A lot of the, like, random quests kind of suck. Like, go grind this random hard-to-get item for no reward. Have a nice day. Where does the mayor live, then, in this town? Oh, wait, this is the mayor's house right here, isn't it? Yes, here we go.
Ah, tourists! What impeccable timing!
The random quests are of variable quality, yeah. That's why I'm glad the new generation is using SSDs. Yeah, seriously, we run hard drives way too long when it comes to video games. Way too long.
My husband didn't have the spine for mayoring, so I took over his duties. And I was quite right to do so. Flower country is blooming and booming. The money's just rolling in. But never mind that. There's something else I'd like to talk to you about. We had another visitor here not long ago, a young girl who was looking for something called a Nod's Tear. Her name was Serena, if I remember correctly. Well, I told her I didn't know what she was talking about, and she promptly left. But ever since then, I've become rather curious myself about what these Nod's Tears are exactly. I mean, with a name like that, surely they must be some kind of wonderful gemstone or something. So I was wondering, could you possibly head over to Gleba and see if you can buy one from the jeweler there?
Alright. Let's do it. I hate cloud storage for games. Like, what do you mean cloud storage? Like, for your saves or cloud gaming itself? Cloud gaming is very internet dependent. And even with the best internet, there's definitely a little bit of a delay. Servers go down, no games. I mean, that's like a lot of, like, most games these days are online based anyways that kind of force you to be online. Like, brutally. Alright. Ah. Okay, I gotta fix this thing. This thing's killing my arms. Absolutely killing my arms. Completely losing circulation. It's gonna loosen them up a smidge, so it still holds my shoulders back, but doesn't cut off all the circulation and all the blood. Trick to it. Make sure both arms are even. There we go. Or if they want, they can pull a game from the server. Yeah. A few side quests that are funny though. There goes $60. There's one called When Tax Attacks, and it's as hilarious as it sounds. Whew. Hey, Turnicore RPG Long Plays, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. How you doing? Okay.
If you seek Gleba's premier dealer in precious stones, and look no further, friend. You seek the tear of a legendary beast. Perhaps I have what you are looking for. How about this? It is known as a dragon's tear. You are surely a true connoisseur of gemstones to look for such an exquisite one as this, friend. Ah, I have an idea. You are a traveler, are you not, friend? So I take it you possess many fine treasure maps? Let us make a deal. You are aware of such a thing as a crown jewel, I take it? It is a supreme stone located in a certain grotto with more than 8 levels and a name containing the words of fear. The jewel is to be found on the bottommost level, perhaps even in the possession of the guardian of the cave. Phantasy Star Online 2 is coming to the PS4 on the 31st. If anyone gonna play it, it's free to play, by the way. You know, the only experience I have with Phantasy Star was the mobile gacha game Idola, and I actually loved it. I might check that out. I might check Phantasy Star Online 2 out. I know that it is a MMORPG and it's pretty different, but I might try it. Is it an MMORPG? I think it is. Also, Hajime, I think that things like cloud gaming or like subscription services like Game Pass, they're pretty good. They're like $10 a month, $15 a month, and you get massive game libraries. It's like the MMO. Okay, I'll maybe give it a try. You appear to be a seasoned and well-traveled adventurer. I'm sure this will be an agreeable arrangement for you. Okay, this one should be fairly easy, TBH. Probably one of the most lax grotto requirements of all of them. Okay, so to be sure, let me get my list, my Excel sheet up with all my grottos. Let me make sure I understand this correctly. It needs to be a grotto with, whoops. That's not what I want. It needs to be a grotto with 8 floors, but I recommend doing quest 126. It's not story. Just do it. Okay, I'll take notice of 126. Really? Oh, really? I've never tried cloud gaming besides PlayStation Now. Yeah, I mean more like with Game Pass. I mean, they do have a cloud gaming option, but you can still download the games. It's basically like Netflix for video games. Wow, okay, I have of woe, of dollar, of glee, of doubt, of woe, of bliss, but I do not have of fear. Okay, that's fine. We'll figure this out. And I was gonna do this one here. All right. Whoops. Ready? This is where we go full challenge mode. Crystal, where is this located? I'll race ya. I'll look in my guidebook. You look in your memory banks. We'll see who gets there first. Okay, I just thought it'd be a pain to buy a $60 game and it gets taken offline. I mean, that's really like what PC gaming is. North of Swine Dimples? Wow, I didn't even open my guidebook yet. That's what like Steam is. Steam is like, if Steam shut down their servers, every single game you purchased and owned is gone forever. It's the coast to the north of Swine Dimples. All right, well, let's start by zooming over to Swine Dimples Academy, where the Thinking Scene Gathering Point is. I'm trying to drink when it's not open. Okay, so we gotta go north. Like this way north? Like straight north? Up this way?
You hear about the one Assassin's Creed game getting taken down? I did not hear about that. Which Assassin's Creed game's getting taken down? Like Assassin's Creed 1? I think Ubisoft partnered with Microsoft. Oh, they're taking it off of Steam? I did hear about that, but if I'm not mistaken, if you own it on Steam, it is automatically unlocked on your Uplay/Ubi Connect account. I'm pretty certain. Oh no, I did not open the map, Crystal, because I like to see the world map when I'm going to these places. Then when I get close, I throw open the map afterwards. Okay, so it should be like right here. Here. There we go. I am not in a position to do a grotto, actually. Hang on a minute. Look at me. I have no... Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. So, silver passive type. This is the ruins, right? Ruins. Number of floors. That is to be determined. This is ruins, okay. Ah, directly north. Ah! Ugh! Not always easy to avoid these guys. North again. And, sorry, for this quest, I am looking for the boss, right? I'm not looking for a treasure chest or anything like that. Like, I am looking to hit the boss. Correct? They left out the big enemy... The biggest enemies possible in the smallest grotto pathways? No kidding. I'm really feeling that right now. This streamer hates battles. You know I do. You know I love to hate battles. I think you do have to beat the boss. Okay. I love that the hitbox, like that boss is so big he doesn't even fit in his own hitbox. But the boss can be any of the bosses. It just has to be more than 8 floors and have Of Fear in the name. Okay, got it. Well, I gotta beat this grotto to even unlock a grotto that fits those requirements. Oh. Jar of nectar. Never say no to a jar of nectar. Okay, we're on to floor 5. Down this way. This is a huge one. Nice try, Gollum. Okay, you go up and around. Oh! I've been bamboozled. Thought I was being clever. Oh, I never say no to a chest. Okay, I gotta go for tonight. Have fun. Alright, Harrison, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Do we risk the flea? Oh, come on. I've gotten so used to to running away working every time in Dragon Warrior on the NES that, like, I keep trying to run away here and it never works. No. No. Don't do this. This is the worst. I hate sleep. I hate sleep so much. Alright, everyone, use your critter misses. This has to end immediately. Of course it misses. Have you done the new story they added intact? Like, main story? Or was there, like, an event story thing? Because I have not. I've been really slacking in my tact playing. I've been pretty bad. Yep, main story? No. To be honest with you, I have really fallen off of, like, actually playing the main story. Because I had a save in the game a long time ago Then when I deleted the game and when I reinstalled it, I lost all my progress, so I had to start from scratch. And then I didn't want to like read through all the story, so I skipped a bunch of it. And then I ended up just continuing to skip it until I lost track of what the story's about. But is the story good? I really do need to like just pick up and just start paying attention to the story again. Is the story good in the new one? I hate combat. Oh, come on. You know I didn't touch that guy. Can I get away with the flea? Story is surprisingly good, though the stuff they added probably won't make sense if you didn't read the story before it, because it's the last half chapter of the Percusso section. I don't know where you got with the story before. Not super far, to be honest. I need to like go on YouTube and look up like a story summary or something so I can get fully caught up. But I'm nowhere near done the main story stuff. Like, I think I'm only on, like, the second set of, like, the second set of stories. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Get out of here! I hate these guys! Let me flee just once. We actually fled, wow. I don't know why this thing is killing my arms. Like, my arms are going numb. Like, I've got no blood flow. Like, it's not even tight. Like, it's pretty loose. It's just killing my arms for some reason. Hello, how's everyone? I mean, I just got home from work. Hey, Greg, how's it going? Welcome in. How was work? Hope everything went well. You're just in time. We're about to start another grotto grind. Yep, usual? Well, usual sounds like not too bad, not too good, somewhere in between. So, somewhere in between's a pretty healthy spot to be, I'd say. I was talking about your YouTube series of your Dragon Quest IX a little bit earlier, Greg. Where did you end up in the last video? Did you finish the Coffin Well sequence? I know you were in Coffin Well, because I remember you commenting on how ridiculous of a name Coffin Well is. Do you remember, though, like, if you finished the sequence or how far along you got? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Harrison wants to do coup de grace? Okay. As long as you were starting from the beginning of the chapter, I think you'd be fine. If you could probably make sense of things just by reading from the beginning of the Percusso chapter, 3rd chapter. Okay. Then I might do that. I might just keep skipping what I'm doing and then actually start paying attention at that point. It gives me anxiety when I use Treasure Island, but like don't actually see anything. Can't remember. I'd have to watch the video again. I know overall I got past that several videos ago. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, there are the stairs. Gives me so much anxiety when I use that ability and then I don't see stairs. It's like, where are my stairs? And a dead end, naturally. Same. Out of the way, fat guts. Why? Wow, that's a lot of them. Yeah, of course they do. Ah. That lick sound effect is too licky. I don't want to be fighting you guys. Fighting you guys is such an absolute nuisance. Ugh. Yup. Flea needs to be better. If they remake this game, I really hope they improve the Flea. Like, I'm in a position where I can pretty quickly and easily disassemble the enemies. So it's like, these guys aren't a threat. They're an inconvenience. Wow, never mind. They withstood that. They improved the Flea slightly in 11. Slightly, it still sucks. Ah! Go back to old Flea. Old Flea is great. Like in Dragon Warrior, I can walk through areas that I'm completely under-leveled for and just flee from everything. It doesn't always work, but I would say like 75% of the time I can flee. It is a guarantee after the 4th try in 11. I usually give it 1 flee. If I can't flee by the 1st flee, I've decided this will be a fleeless battle, where I will be beating them. You stay away from me. I only want small enemies in my grotto hallways. Small enemies! Unlike 9, where you can just be like trying to flee for like 10 turns. Seriously, this game wouldn't let me flee from a slime encounter. Give up, man. Okay. You know what? Let's try it. Let me just flee over and over until it works. Oh, 2 fleas. Oh, the stairs were there. Okay, we're on B9. Wow. Whoa. What's this guy? Crystal slime? They changed the flea formula to percentage. They didn't quite get it right. Yeah. Somehow mine keeps coming out to 0%. Draconium slime? Write that down. Oh, okay, hold on. Other notable monsters? Draconium slime. Okay. It's written down. I've noted it. You're gonna need to know where these things are? Okay. I have noted it. Get out of here. Shoo. Wasn't an invitation for you to... I gave up trying to run from battles a long time ago. Like I said before, that's why I have such a miserable experience with Dragon Warrior 2 back in the day. Ran too much and ended up seriously under-leveled for the last area. I'm pretty comfortable with my level right now, so I don't need to fight. Fights are just like resource dumps at this point for me. Like, it just takes time, I think. To be honest, for how difficult this post-game stuff is supposed to get, I probably should be fighting. But I'm level 50 plus with, like, Chappie's almost level 70, which is way beyond any level I've ever had in a Dragon Quest game before. I had to go through so many grottos looking for Draconium slimes for one of the other story quests. Oof. Oh, okay, I found the stairs. I just haven't found how to get to them. True, as long as you leveled up enough already. Level 70 should be fine for a lot of things. The only reason Chappie is level 70, because Chappie has always been a priest. Chappie's never really been anything else unless I was specifically grinding something else. In which case, I just... Okay, here we go. Wait, what floor number was that? How many floors? Floor 9. Okay, 9 floors. And the boss... I had that with one of my party members too. This guy? It's always this guy. Shogun. Okay. Luckily, this guy's pretty easy to beat. This guy's fairly easy to beat. So, first things first, I need to re-equip Harrison with his... Wait, which is the good wand? Is it the Water Mole wand? It's the best one? I think that's the one I want. Magic Mirror. Hatchet Man. Kazam. Thunder Thrust. Sage's Staff is better. Oof. Okay, I'll have to change that next time. I'll have to fix that. Oh, Chappie. You disappoint me, Chappie. Ow. Aha. Undid your damage. Forbearance, Hatchet Man, Kazam, Thunder Thrust. Come on, Crystal. Yes. I guess from your outfit, Crystal, you can kind of figure out that we finished the Stella questline. Aha. 560 damage. I love that combo. This might be the most damage I've inflicted onto an enemy in a single round, ever. My goodness. Doesn't matter a whole lot, though. Ones are almost interchangeable aside from the small magic might or mending boost. Yeah. I've just had Harrison on spears so long that I couldn't remember. Okay, Forbearance. Hatchet Man. Oh, wait. Kazam, Thunder Thrust. So 306. Still hesitant to change vocations for my party yet. Have to look up a guide, see what vocations get what spells and abilities. It's definitely good to know. I think you can pretty much stick with whatever vocation you pick all the way until you're unlocking some of the more advanced ones. And even then, the advanced ones aren't really that relevant, in my opinion, until later. Because you need to get really high levels to unlock a lot of the better abilities on them. So, Forbearance, Hatchet Man, Kazam, Thunder Thrust. Easy! Shogun, you are nothing. You instantly fold whenever I come into a grotto. We've been getting a lot of XP and have not leveled up. Bronze Crypt of Woe, level 34. Bronze Crypt of Woe is a level 34 grotto, and we don't know anything else about it. Can be fine even with basic vocations the entire game. Fair enough, yeah. Alright, well this next grotto is not the right grotto. The next one, well, I have 3. The highest level one is actually the Bronze Crypt of Glee. Let's do this one. Crystal, go. Where is this located? Actually, I know where this is located. I know where this is. I actually know one. I immediately recognize it because I spent an eternity there doing a quest. I make good art. Hey, Penguin, nice. Sounds like you're out of your slump. Yes, I know this one. This side quest was terrible. The one where you have to make things flee from you? I can't believe I actually recognize the area of one of these. I feel like a champion. I feel big brain. Crystal, is this how you feel all the time? My goodness. Oh, amazing. Oh, hold on, wait. Let me go back. Let me go rest at Zier. Just posted it? All right, let's take a look, Penguin. What'd you make? Whoa, whoa. That actually is really cool. I like that. That's really good. I really like just like I'm trying to find the right words. Like the setting, like the ambience. Is that, I don't know, the setting, like city skyline, nighttime, the moody lighting. I really like it. That's really nice. Now I don't think I believe you when you said you were in like that art slump. I don't think or the art block. I don't believe you. I don't think art block can produce something like that. That's really nice. What happened to their poor tail though? It's got a bandage. I gotta know the backstory to that. I was in a slump? Well, I feel like you're out of the slump now, Penguin. Finished the game just fine with a minstrel warrior and 2 priests. Wow, Crystal, you refuse to change. 2 priests. That's intense. All right, let's go grottoing. Oh, this is another ruins. Okay. Now, how many floors will this grotto have? Alright, Crystal, Treasure Island. Uh-oh, no stairs. And a dead end, naturally. I used a random generator and it gave me funeral. Didn't want to draw that. Fair enough. That doesn't necessarily seem like the nicest topic to draw about, or the happiest topic to draw about, but I don't know. I really like this one. I like this piece. I think it's really good. To get this up so I can keep an eye on. Oh, there it is, way over there. What's it doing way over there? Oh, geez, it's only floor 1. I was stubborn in the main game, but once in post game, I went Minstrel, Gladiator, Priest, Sage. I've contemplated putting Crystal into Gladiator, but I don't know. I like all the MP she gets as a ranger. My favorite part is the sky. I have many brushes for textures. Yeah, the sky looks really nice. I really like it. Oops. Gladiator's super powerful, but Ranger's more versatile. Yeah, like, because I love to spam out the crit or miss with Crystal, it's like I don't, what am I thinking of? Oh, that costs 6 magic power every time I use it. Normally 8, but I got 100 points in Sage, naturally. So I want to be able to do that as much as possible, which means having as much magic power as possible. How is this a dead end? The elusive stairs. It's actually harder to find stairs when I can see them. You can get extra MP from the priest, mage, and sage trees. That's true. That's true. But that's also massive amounts of extra grinding. Okay. Floor 3. Hey, I love these close ones. Close stairs. Yeah, having that much higher natural MP does help a lot. I'm pretty unmoving in my, like, boss strategy. My boss strategy is always the magic mirror, forbearance, and spamming crit or miss, as well as Kazamel. Unless, if they have a high defense against magic, then I will also do crit or miss on Harrison with the spear. What? Don't Zamel me. Rude ass thing. Did it block my way to not do anything? Three fleas. Uber Falcon Blade plus Falcon Slash is extremely OP. To be honest with you, I haven't found that to be the case. It does like 200 damage, which isn't bad by any means, but it's not comparable to dishing out 300 to 400 damage on the crit or miss when I can have Cobalt destroying on the forbearance. Especially when they use one of those multi-target magic abilities like Kaboom. They do that to me, and I grab it all and fling it all back with Magic Mirror. Oh, so I deal so much damage doing that. And then I protect the whole party and they can just keep going. Love it. All right, B5. I want these to be low floors. Low floor values. So high floor values. The exact opposite of what I just declared I wanted. A lump of iron ore. Fascinating. This is a very straightforward floor. I've never seen such a straightforward grotto floor before. You get... No! I refuse. Really, the strat for Uber Falcon Blade is Gladiator plus Max Tension plus Oomph X2. But you can stack Oomph? No. What? Really? How much damage can you get out by doing that? You would need, like, the entire party structured around Oomph, I guess. I would maybe get, like maybe I'd put Crystal into Gladiator, get Crystal up to 100 points with the sword, and then get Harrison back into Mage, I guess it would have to be. You can stack Oomph up to 2 times, and it doubles the damage. Okay, so then I would put Harrison back into Mage for the Oomphs, and I'd leave Chappie in for the... Yeah, I would do that. Oh, and add the correct Force element. True. Yeah, there's a lot to stack up there. Down the stairs we go. Alright, we want these, like, not many floors to the boss dungeons here. Alright, let's try going left. Let's just stick to the left idea. Well, there's the stairs. Was left correct? Maybe. We're going up now. You can get an ability scroll from the Minstrel level 40 quest that allows you to put Oomph on any character. Really, eh? That's huge. So only really need 1 buffer. Whoa. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Ah! Cannabox. Alright, that was rude. That was super rude. I'll kill it. Yeah, I guess my strategy is very defensive. My strategy is very, like very preservey. Whereas that strategy is very damagey. But I tend to lean very much in my strategies very defensively. Very, like, you know, they can't kill me if they can't hit me. Kind of ideas. But then the other side of that coin is, well, they can't hit me if they're dead. Because I killed them with 8,000 damage. So, both strategies pretty healthy strategies, I'd say. Blah, blah. Yeah. If I wasn't so lazy, I'd make a compilation of all the noises I make while trying to avoid enemies while running around. So in total, Uber Falcon Blade attacks twice. Falcon Slash makes that 4 times. Oof times 2 doubles that. Using the correct Force element doubles that again. And Tension Boost is just OP. There's no way for me to avoid this. What's the most damage you've ever done with that? Total. Oh, they don't notice us? Great. See you later. Ooh, a chest. 8,000? Okay. I knew that number came from somewhere. I was like, why did I say 8,000? A BRB, okay, Penguin? 8,000 damage. Is that enough to one-shot the grotto bosses? Probably some of them. Sure, that's got to be enough to destroy some of them. But how many turns of prep is that? 4 turns for tension, 2 turns for oomph, so 4 turns really if you can spread the stuff out. I don't think I used Crystal Stability. I probably did, but we're going this way now. We're committed. Nothing here. Nothing here. Chest here.
Mini Meadow!
I one-shot most things short of legacy bosses? Wow. That's crazy. That's actually really cool. Oh, there are the stairs. Can't go this way. Can I get to the stairs going this way? Somehow I feel like not. Okay, go on. Get out of here, you. Ah! Ah. Turn 1. Buffer uses correct force. Attacker uses feel the burn stance. Gladiator ability that boosts tension for getting hit. Okay, then you can use the psych up to further increase that, couldn't you? Turn 2, Buffer uses Gritty Ditty, Minstrel Scroll ability. Attacker uses Psych Up. Oh, come on. Turn 3, Buffer going first, uses Gritty Ditty again. Attacker attacks. Gonna have to start using Vanish while I'm walking around, I think. At least then these guys won't see me and run after me. Seems that we have to go down over here. If you have 2 buffers, you can shorten that by a turn by having the Force and Aegon on one buffer and Gritty Ditty on the other attacker. Okay. Still no access to the stairs. Do I have to... No, that's a dead end. Where is this? It's all dead ends. What the... These are the most elusive stairs I've ever had to deal with. How do you get to them? Must be... Oh, I just should have gone right. I'm gonna have this whole place discovered. It's basically my quick kill strat for leveling... the legacy bosses. Fair enough. Definitely sounds like it works. Go on. Get out of here. So we were supposed to just come straight down here the whole time. I explored this entire floor. This is why we have Treasure Island, so we don't do this. Oh, okay, that was floor 10, right? Yes. So floor 10. And the boss... This guy! I only fight this guy. Unbelievable! It's Shogun again. It'd be hard if the bosses didn't cooperate and kills one of the necessary party members or uses a bunch of disruptive wave, which was happening a lot earlier today. Yeah, I can only imagine. Disruptive wave once you get everything stacked up and lose it all. I would be weeping. I'd be positively weeping. Okay, let's start out with the heal. Of Fear. I've never had an Of Fear grotto before. Oh, what shield? What shield? What shield? When I get it right, it's usually a 6 turn to kill a level 50 plus legacy boss. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Actually, you need to be on the Thunder Thrust now, Chappie. Aww. Aw, it's always sad when both critter misses miss. Because this is gonna be like a 0... 0 damage round, which is always sad. One shots of low level legacy bosses? That's pretty sweet. That's actually sounds really cool, I'm not gonna lie. I'm back! Welcome back, Penguin! Had to make sure my sister was okay. She's ill at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope she gets better. Yeah, that's right. You got no friends! Nobody shows up for you, Shogun. Like a demon. 415. Oh. Yes, kaboom! I love when they kaboom. Yeah, I got her something for her throat and made sure she had enough to drink. Well, you are a very, very good sibling to your sister. You will not touch my friends, no matter what. I will not let you. Oh. Yes! I love when they kaboom. Oh, yeah. Deflect it all back. Send it all back. 560. Oh, man. We hate Disruptive Wave. Doesn't matter when you're dead. Yes, I'm very nice as someone who has and is still suffering from many health problems. I know how hard it is to sleep and function when you feel unwell. Yeah, I can only imagine. Shogun is super weak to Zam type damage. Seems that way. The Silver Nest of Doubt. Well, that is not what I'm looking for, but I'll punch it in. Silver Nest of Doubt. I almost want to split the name in my spreadsheet into different categories, like the first word, the second word, and the of word, so I can sort them that way, but it's not that important. This is a level 45 grotto, which will be the highest level grotto we have ever done. Yes, I'd like to evacuate immediately. Okay. Thought about doing that too. I don't know how much it's gonna come up for me to worry about going through the trouble. Go treasure hunting. Oh, okay, that... I don't know where that is. Alright, Crystal, I'm calling upon your power. Where is that? It looks familiar. Is it an island or is it the bottom of a continent? It almost looks like it's an island. But I could be wrong. Pretty sure it's one of the islands near Gleba? Okay. Well, let's hop into the... Starflight. And see where it takes us? So we want to be going over to Gleba. So we got to be on this way. There is an island right here near Gleba. You reckon it's this one? Didn't really look like that. No chance that it's the lighthouse one, you think? No, it won't be the lighthouse. Gleba's a desert continent? Oh, wait, right. I went to the wrong continent. I went to the one on the left. It's not that little spot there. Is it this one here? Seems maybe right. I would ask if you want to evacuate immediately. Like, no, I'm probably low on health and magic after this fight. And trekking through the grotto. I think I'll just walk back. You think it's this one? Yeah. No, it's like there's no time where I'm not gonna want to evacuate immediately. Nice call, Crystal. Very smart. Okay. Okay, so this one is a cave type. Cave, and let's see how many floors. Crystal, Treasure Island, please. And you know what, Crystal? Because this is a higher level, give us that vanish as well, please. Thank you. Okay, we go this way. Floor 1 completed. Ah, south. Close call. Ah! I like that the ruins are at least, like, nice to look at. This place is pretty bland. Let's just melee kill him out. Melee kill him out. Get some XP. Doesn't hurt. Can always use the extra levels, I suppose. And they probably won't do very much to us. Oh, 50 damage. Harrison's stepping up. My goodness. Yeah, I don't like having the cave grotto tile set either. Weird. Has it been 70 minutes since I did my back support? It's been 58 minutes. All right. I'll throw it on for a little while longer. I can only wear it till it hurts my arms, though. Makes me laugh that I also used to vanish on level 45 grottos. Now I dance around in level 99 ones dressed in the dumbest things as like a level 30 thief and cry in church later. Water grottos are my favorite. I've only ever had one water grotto, but it was pretty nice. It was pretty nice. Alright. I just like vanish because I don't want to battle. Get away from me. I like the ice ones. I don't think I've had an ice one. I've had fire, cave, ruins, and one water. Straight to combat. Wow, there's a lot of things here. Ice Grotto's second favorite. Okay. Ice Grottos are really hard to find. Ah. Why are bookcases so expensive? Because people will pay for them. Well, how much are bookcases costing these days? Yeah, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. That's why I like digital audiobooks. I never have to store anything. My bookshelf is on my phone. Whenever I get elemental choice in games, I go for ice water. It's my favorite element. And that's got nothing to do with me being a penguin. Yeah, sure it doesn't, penguin. Where I live on Facebook Marketplace, they go for like 300, but if I went to Melbourne, they cost like 50 for the exact same ones. How long of a trip is it for you to get to Melbourne? Like, is that like an unreasonable trek? I know you said you don't live exactly close to the major cities of Australia, but I'm not entirely sure, like, how Australia works out that way. If it's like, oh yeah, I'll just, why can't non-Aussie say Melbourne right? Okay, how do you say it? How do you say it then? Give me the breakdown, the dictionary breakdown of how to say it. Gotta go for a bit, be back in a while. All right, Crystal, see you whenever you're back, I suppose. Is it like Melbourne? I'm sorry, that was probably really mean. And a brutal accent. You can beat me up for that one. I would understand. I'd beat me up for that one. SMH. Hey, really, I go with darkness when the choice allows. Darkness guy. It's like ice, very pretty. Fair enough. Apparently, I sound like an Australian. Huh. Maybe closer to Melbourne. Oh, it's Melbourne, not Melbourne. It's because, like, the OURN in like Western English, I guess I'll call it, is like urn. Like OUR is hour. Put a B in front of it, you got Bower. Then put NE at the end, you got N, so Bower. No, that's not right at all. Born. I don't know. Melbourne. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna say Melbourne from now on. How about Sydney? Am I saying Sydney right? No, it's actually Sydney. Sorry. Okay. This combat is driving me crazy. Let me flee! Stupid toads. Don't like those guys. I don't like anything too technology-based in my high fantasy games. Is there any other way to even say Sydney? No. Nah, Sydney is pronounced flaming pile of garbage. Okay, I mispronounced it. My bad. Shouldn't be too surprising. My name, Keaton, translates to one who is in the darkness. Oh, really? Like, translates how? Like, is that like a language thing, or like how I'm trying to find the right way to say this. How do you get from Keaton to one who is in the darkness? My name Josh translates to Josh. It's a pretty solid translation, but are you sure it doesn't translate to Joshua? Found out today that my name is Homer Simpson's middle name? Really? Wait, what's Homer Simpson's middle name? I don't even know. I don't even know Homer Simpson's last name. No. It's one of those jokes. I like to make jokes that are like, you know, like oblivious about something obvious jokes. But then sometimes it's like, I'm too convincing. People are going to think I genuinely don't know what Homer Simpson's last name is. J. Homer J. Simpson. I did not know that. It's kind of cool when your name is like related to a famous character or person, fiction or otherwise. Like, I guess the closest for me is I sometimes go by Toby, and there is an Akatsuki member in Naruto who goes by Toby briefly, and it's like, it's always cool to see your name popping up in something like that. Did not like the representation of Toby in The Office though. That was not ideal. Maybe I want to legally change my name again because now my friends keep calling me Homer. So wait, you've legally changed your name before? What's that process like? I don't know anything about changing your legal name. Is it difficult to do? Technically not legally yet, but you best believe I'm gonna when I'm 18. Fair enough. Fair enough. Josh verb. Tease someone in a playful way. He loves to josh people. Josh noun. North American. Good-natured banter. Found him tired-eyed and peaked. Not a man for josh and chatter. Yeah, I have heard like that joshing around. Joshing around is a thing like, oh, they're joshing around. That's a joshing situation. No one says that, but you get what I'm saying. Under 18 can't do it without parents helping, but my dad isn't very supportive of trans and non-binary people, so that's a shame. It's a real shame. A lot of the older generation just couldn't conform. It's unfortunate. It at least gives like the younger generation an opportunity to see and learn that it's not that hard to support people living the way they want to live, especially something that makes them happy and comfortable and is so it doesn't hurt anybody. It's more harmful actually to everybody to not, or to shut that stuff down. So it's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that, but at least, you know, once you're 18 you can take it into your own hands, and that's that. He went in the army when he was 15 and was there for a long time. He doesn't really know more than what he was taught there, and it's difficult to try to change his views, so I didn't try. Yep. No, that's understandable. I mean, the adage can't teach an old dog new tricks is pretty accurate. I think the thing that just baffles me so much is like how many people can't exist knowing someone is just doing something or being something. Like, you can't just go about your normal day-to-day and be happy when someone completely unrelated to you is just trying to live their best life? Really? Is that hard? It's not hard at all. It's actually the act of doing nothing, basically. It originates from the term shed house. Shed house comes from the word shade, hence when Keaton is used a name, its translation becomes as aforementioned. Oh, okay. Interesting. I did not know that. Learn something new every day. Okay, I gotta drop in a multi-heal here because we're dying. We're absolutely dying out here. Especially poor Crystal. Did my message get removed? I wonder what I said wrong. Did it? If your message got removed, it was auto-moderated because I didn't see it. Oh, wait, hang on. I might have to do this. Yeah, I'm not sure. Which message was it? I'm not sure, Josh. Yeah, he said that he doesn't see why anyone under 18 would be able to know if they're trans or non-binary, but he doesn't support it unless they're an adult. But even then, it isn't really for it, so I'm gonna tell him when I move out, because, like, what's he gonna do? Yeah. Usually says message removed over where the message was. Yeah. No, I don't know, Josh, either it got auto blocked by like auto mod or something, or didn't come through at all. So. Well, not too important, just my grandparents being old and whack in their ways. Yeah, fair enough. What I find funny here in Canada is, like, in Canada specifically, we had a lot of people immigrate in here from Europe after World War II. And now all these old Europeans who immigrated here are all bent out of shape about the people currently immigrating here. But it's like, you guys immigrated too. Like our country here in Canada literally cannot survive without immigration. We do not have the population to support our country. And they're so bent out of shape about it. I'm like, I can't understand it. Why can't people just be happy letting other people just be? It baffles me. Absolutely baffles me. World's pretty whack, eh? Yeah. It's super whack. Again! I mean, it doesn't matter, because he's easy to defeat, but I can't believe it. This is the only... Let me see here. Let me sort by name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 60% of the bosses I have found in grottos is the Shogun. Whew. It's like how Australians get salty over immigration, almost like they've forgotten how we got here. It really seems to be that way. Yep, we have many people here in the States that are anti-immigration too. Yeah, it's like, unless someone is doing something that is actively harmful to me, and I mean more like physically harmful. Like, if you come in and paint your house a color I don't like, that's none of my business. You know, that's your house, that's your business. That's not really my place. You know, I can definitely, you know, look at it and go, ugh, but I don't need to hit the streets, you know, rioting. Oh, his house is yellow. Looks like a lemon. I hate that. I need to make sure that my feelings alone are appreciated. No. Many people are surprised when they find out I go to church. A lot of my generation are stuck at thinking all Christians are against like everything, etc. But my place is dead chill. They support LGBTQ, and they do loads of things to help homeless, etc. Yeah, well, to be honest, a large part of that is the same reason why they think Middle Eastern religions are terrorists. It's because of the extremists and the loud minorities. You like chill Christians are Christians who don't talk about it. You know, like chill Christians are like people who mind their own business, go to church and do their own thing, and leave everybody else alone. But we don't hear from them because they're doing their job right. It's the extremists and the loud minority who hit the street, you know, telling you you're going to hell for this and that, who barely read the Bible because that's not what it says. And then you get the reputation. Then you know, I don't know, I think it was George Carlin who said, "Keep thine religion to thyself," or something along those lines. I'm more than happy to talk about our religion when people ask, but otherwise we don't. Yeah. Yep, that was George Carlin. Oh, I love George Carlin. Oh, I love George Carlin. I'm so sad that he's gone. I mean, he wasn't young by any means. But that man was a genius. The way he was able to send his message in a way that was comedic and, like, friendly, but also very thought-provoking. Oh, love George Carlin. At the beginning of our services, the person even says that if you're atheist, then it's fine. We won't force you to believe anything because it's not our choice. Mm-hmm. I like his take on politics and voting. It's been a while since I've been, like, into any George Carlin stuff. I gotta, like, go back and refresh myself. Just a little bit of a different topic real quick. Book 2 rattled me when I saw the word in it, and I just needed to get that out there. Yeah, they're weird. They drop random words that are like, oh, why'd you have to say that? There's one, like, I don't even want to say it. It's a little spoilery, I guess. I won't. But there's a moment that's so funny in book 4. Oh, it's so funny. You gotta check it out. Pepsi or Coke, paper or plastic. That's how it was summed up. Fair enough. My brain randomly decided I wanted tangy cheese Doritos. Is that Sleepy Penguin coming in? It's probably Sleepy Penguin, because what is it, almost 5 a.m. for you? Book 2 of what? Court of Thorns and Roses series, but the second book is called A Court of Mist and Fury, as Josh just pointed out. It's a book series that Josh and I are both reading together. Not together like we're both sitting on the couch together with the same book, but we are both reading the same series at the same time. But you all know Josh and I are sitting on the couch together, reading the same... All right, I'm done. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so this one is going to be, moving on, Platinum Layer of Doubt. It's level 38. We don't know what kind it is. Should sort this by level. So the highest one is the Platinum Layer. That's what I'm going to be doing. And I still know where the chocolate is. I never moved it. Oh, come on, awake penguin. What are you doing? Sleepy penguins get... Yeah, we cuddle up by the hearth reading the books while Miss Cobalt brings us hot cocoa. That's actually that's the image that we've cooked up in our minds. The reality is that we're the ones delivering hot cocoa to Miss Cobalt while she's curled up by the hearth reading books. Where to be 4:30? Maybe the UK? Yes, it is 4:30 UK. Shouldn't have said that. Now I want chocolate. Oof. Ideologies, religious or otherwise, breed extremists. It's a constant throughout history. Not that ideologies are inherently malicious, but rather because they're not compatible with human nature. I think really the biggest issue with everything from, ideologies, religion, politics, all of it, no matter what the original intention is, it has all become a very, control-y thing. It's about controlling people. Don't tell me off. It's not like you reminded me to move it. Well, that's because awake penguin's around while sleepy cobalt's there. So... is it really my fault? It's 1:32 in Victoria, Australia. Wow, yeah, how's the afternoon in the future? Ooh, where's that one? That looks familiar. Surely I should know where that one is. Let's head to the old trusty notebook. And by notebook, I mean... Oh, here it is. I was looking for that. Nope, this is not it. That's not it. Treasure maps. Okay, here we go. By the way, if anyone ever recognizes a map, just spit it out. I don't know any of them. I have to go to my guidebook and look for the map that matches. No. Wake Penguin doesn't remember Sleepy Penguin activities. I can't remember to do something if I said I do it whilst I'm half conscious. Alright, fair enough, Penguin, fair enough. I'm quickly becoming Sleepy Cobalt. I was Sleepy Cobalt before I streamed. I was playing the NES on the couch. I was passing out mid-battle. I would wake up and I'd be like, what? When did I start fighting this skeleton? I've gotten really bad at finding these grotto maps in the guide. Oh, here it is. Harmony. Harmony, where is that? I think the same as... Oh yeah, that time zone is 13, 14 hours ahead. I think same as Japan. Wait, that's really cool. What, Josh, you're not Japan time zone, are you? That'd be kind of cool. Okay, right. So I wanted to go look at the world map. And I'm looking for this Harmony area. It's Oh, it's got to be... Oh, it's right directly... Oh, it's directly to the right of me. Oh, this should be easy. Where do you find the treasure maps? Is that just post-game? You get the first treasure map when you visit the Lighthouse Island when you first get the boat. You go into items, and then down here is treasure maps at the bottom, Greg. That's how you find them. South of Swine Dimples? Yeah, I think you are right in saying south of Swine Dimple. Say that 5 times fast. Did you find all your grottos, dude? All your Gortrus dudes? Yes, I did. That was the first thing we did at the beginning of the day. I didn't actually find them all myself. I did have to look a couple up. But I made a master plan on how to tackle them, and I did. And I felt very proud of myself. Okay, we need to get onto the train. And we need to go hit the southern butt corner. The one outside Xerox. Never in a million billion years. Never in a million billion years would I have found that guy. Ever. In a million billion. See the overall dude I was talking about? Yeah. Yeah, no, never. Not for me. Yeah, we're doing this one. We need to get a grotto that has Of Fear in the name. And I swear, if we get one that has Of Fear in the name, and it doesn't have enough floors, I will weep tears of absolute devastation. Okay, this one is cave, and we don't know how many floors yet. Alright, Crystal, you know what to do. Treasure Island. Whoa. Okay, up south. This way. Whoop. Island. Yeah, these grotto-related side quests are hard because it's completely up to chance. There's not that much in my power other than grinding them quick. Back. Hey, Crystal, how's it going? Welcome back. You haven't missed much. All we've done is a couple more grottos. We still don't have the grotto we need. What will come first, the grotto or Cobalt's bedtime? Find out next time on Dragon Quest IX. Well, the way things are going, I'm betting my money on bedtime. Yeah, grotto ones can be brutal. Yeah. Debating chocolate or no? Well, what would Awake Penguin say? Because based on our previous conversations, I think Awake Penguin would say no. Especially considering Awake Penguin hides the chocolate. Maybe you should leave a note for Awake Penguin and wait for them to get back to you. See what they say. I feel like I'm the worst. I'm like, no chocolate. Aw, yeah, of course you would. You mimic you. Oh, this mimic's going down. Awake Penguin will scream at me for not sleeping earlier, knowing full well I can't help it. Yeah, come on, Awake Penguin. You know how things go. Can't hold that against Sleepy Penguin. Wow. This mimic's tough. Never mind, it's immediately dead. So what do we get? No item. Yeah, right now, my biggest fear is we're finally going to get a grotto which has Of Fear in the name, and it's not going to have enough floors. I don't think that is going to happen, but I'm so scared it will. Let me stay away. Also made myself a sandwich at like 2 a.m. because the last thing I ate before that was literally ice. Oh my. Well, that would be your favorite food, though, wouldn't it? Since you love ice so much? Calypso's working tonight, so I didn't have a great dinner. I think I had, like... I literally took like I took like a slice of cheese, right? Put some mayo racha sauce on it, and slapped some sandwich meats on top of that, and I called it dinner. Ate like 10 of those. My tummy hurt really bad after. Mini medal! Love that mini medal life. We're actually getting a lot of mini medals. We should go turn them in at some point. Penguin, you live a very concerning life. Do? Yes, yes, you do, but that's okay. Still young. Josh, I don't think we're old enough to be saying you're still young to people yet. I don't think we're at that age. That being said, I don't know. I'm pretty sure we agree Josh and I are the same. I got dad years too. Oh, that's true. Josh got those dad years. Oh, also I have a doctor's appointment? Oh. On the 1st of September. Okay. Oh, see? 7 floors. That's concerning. Oh, I'm nervous now. But no, that's good, Penguin. I assume it's good. Like, this is something we're hoping for, right? But yeah, didn't we both say 1998? We did indeed both say 1998. Okay. We do indeed have the same birth year. Do you finally get a possible diagnosis for autism? Right, you had mentioned that one. Right. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, Josh, we were same birth year. I don't know your birth month. I'm very early, but because I'm 1998, I missed the mark for being a millennial. I'm Gen Z, but I think Gen Z only went to 1997. So, like, Josh, you and I, we're the oldest of the Gen Zs. We're wrapped in still with the kids being born right now. Kids being born right now, we're the same generation. It's a strange place to be because it feels like you don't necessarily relate with either generation that well, being an in-betweener. It's weird. True, how to diagnose autism in older people. Well, I'm glad they got the appointment, though. You think it's too late to say we lived in the 90s? No, we were born... Josh, if we live to be 102, we will have been born in the 20th century, lived through the 21st century, and died in the 22nd century. And I'm gonna do it. I swear I'm gonna do it. That's why you gotta keep giving me these posture checks. Gotta keep my posture good and healthy. I got my standing desk. I'm not gonna burn my spine away sitting. I'm gonna be 102 years old. You just wait. Don't hot lick. It's made of metal. I think there's room for debate. Josh. Depends. In males, I've noticed at younger ages, but sometimes born a female is less likely to be diagnosed until adult years. True. I think there's some room for debate on that border between millennials and Gen Z. I'm just going by what the... wait, who decides that? Who decides the years? But if you were to look up, like... when does Gen Z start? I don't know what you would even look. Gen Z is the newest generation born between 1997 and 2012. Wait, what? Wait, Gen Z ended? There's Gen A now? Who decides this stuff? Wait, Gen A? Generation Alpha. Oh, that's a cool name. Oh, F Gen Z. Generation Alpha? Starts with children born in 2012 and will continue at least through 2025, maybe later. Okay. It's the Gen Ys who are millennials, and they are 25 to 40 years old. Wow. Brutal. You get tested for adult autism because nobody noticed when I was younger. I agree with Cobalt. I feel like I don't belong with Gen Z or millennials. Josh, we'll start our own generation. We'll be Gen Betweeners. Okay, now I feel old. Did not know Gen Alpha existed. Wait, Penguin, how old are you? If that's okay to ask. No pressure. No pressure at all. I don't want to... I'm just curious about where everyone's falling into in their age groups. But zero pressure if anyone doesn't want to say. I'm Gen Z. I fit comfortably in a said category. 2004, 18 in September. Wow, okay. 2004. You're in between my two youngest siblings. Belong more with millennials than Gen Z, though I'm technically Gen Z. I kind of feel that way. But you know what? I'm even getting a little, like, sometimes I get a little boomery when I see, like, my kid sister with modern tech that I don't recognize. And, like, I work in tech, and she's playing, like, crazy stuff on Roblox. And I'm like, I don't understand it, and that scares me, and I immediately want to throw it away. But then it's like, that's what boomers do. I don't want to do that. The hell is Gen Alpha? Gen Alpha is anybody born after 2012. The generation that shouldn't have existed because the world was supposed to end. My 32nd birthday was last week. Whoa! Happy belated birthday, Ninja. What am I... Oh, I'm looking for Thunder Thrust. There we go. Happy belated birthday. I had no idea. 30 seconds. So that would put you, Ninja, into Millennial. Crystal at 23. That would put you... I guess, yeah, you're in the same boat as Josh and I, where we're legally Gen Z, but almost more Millennial, but I don't know. You know what's funny? I always define Millennials... Millennials are the middle-aged adults that are calling Gen Z kids millennials. That's how I've always defined millennials. Alright, Hatchet Man. I did not pay attention. I don't remember what this thing's weak to. What does the damage look like? So either police or ambulance when passed with sirens on, and the loud scared me, so now I'm eating chocolate for comfort. Okay, there it is. Uh-oh. I'm taking a lot of damage here. This is rough. Okay, yeah, the Zam not effective. Let me throw Harrison on with the spear and see if we're gonna have better luck. Whoops. With the demon spear, maybe. Okay, so I want to go Forbearance, Hatchet Man, Thunder, and we better drop a multi. Don't like loud. Balloons and thunder scare me a lot too. Ooh, we had a brutal thunderstorm here earlier in the week, Penguin, and I had like a lightning crack so close that the thunder was nearly instant, and it was the kind that shakes windows thunder. Ooh, that one got me. You know what sounds actually really bug me? Is like the very high-pitched sudden sounds, specifically from untrained yippy dogs. I've got no problem with small dogs, but I despise when someone has like an untrained yippy dog that is constantly giving those really loud, high-pitched barks. Ooh, it hurts my ears and it makes me jump every time. Ooh, that really bugs me. Ow. Remember when all I needed was a Trominator? Ironically, the Trominator that I had found way back when, I got that Trominator from the water dungeon. Did everybody miss their... Oh. Like, why was my robot Trominator in the water thing? Alright, everyone, come on. Crit or miss, but don't miss. When we get thunderstorms, I bundle up and hide. Like, literally hide from windows. Yeah, I mean, when the thunder gets really bad, it gets loud, and I can understand that. I was about to make a reference to Thunder Buddies, but you might not... This is me gonna be like, oh, I'm old and you're young, but... How familiar are you with the Ted movies? Because that was the whole thing, Thunder Buddies. I was gonna like, Thunder Buddies, and then it's like... I don't know what that is? Wow. Okay, so then I am being old. All right, you know what? I take it back then, Josh. Maybe Ted was like an incredibly R-rated movie about a teddy bear that came to life. Not R-rated gory, just R-rated in like topics and, you know, drug, sexual stuff and... Oh! You're welcome, everybody, for tanking that. Ow. It came out... When did it... Actually, I think that came out in 2012, didn't it? When did Ted come out? 2012. Didn't I watch that in theaters? I would have been 14. That's not allowed. All I thought when I heard Thunder Buddies is those dog jackets that supposedly help dogs feel less stressed during thunderstorms? Is that a thing? I've never heard of that. Does that work? Maybe I need one of those. That would help out a lot. Who didn't sneak into theaters to see Ted? I don't even think I snuck in. I think I bought a ticket from the teller and handed it to them. My 14-year-old butt, they didn't even ask a question. No idea if it works. Huh. Me. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, sneaking in to see a movie I'm not allowed to see, that's something I miss. Going to the movies has lost a little bit of charm for me since losing that. But you're there walking in and I got ID'd for a school supply. They keep getting more and more strict with IDing everything. Wait. Was that... You were the one who told me the story about... That's the whiteout, right? Was that it that you got ID'd for? It was the whiteout, right? I'm not paying any attention to this fight. I don't know if I'm hitting, missing, or what's happening. Okay, never mind. We're winning, apparently. Good for us. Yeah, the whiteout. Oh, I remember that. That's a funny story. It's not a long story. It's a funny story, though. Hey, Harrison, level up. Pretty sure whiteout is toxic to breathe. I think that there is something in whiteout that you can use to get high. I think. I remember researching it at the time of the story, and I think that's why they restricted or age capped it. I never really bought whiteout. Because when I was a kid, I was super into the clicky pencils. Mistakes were erasable. Got asked for ID at the Bottle O for the first time in my life today while I had my car keys in my hand and my son in the pram. It was whack. Wow. I get ID'd every time because I got baby face. No facial hair to be seen. It's probably a good... they're probably just making sure people aren't getting high. Why are they selling it in school supply section if they're going to ID kids? Well, it's got to be parent approved. You can use liquid whiteout and permanent marker to get high. And spray paint? Jeez. And here I was using whiteout to correct mistakes I make with pens. What was I thinking? What a fool I am. I feel so foolish. Alright, well I think I've got enough time to do one more grotto. And depending on if I get the grotto I need after, we're either going to call it quits or continue on. Let me put this map away. Then we're going to go to our favorite inn in the whole world, Stornway. Go give some support. Really well it worked for Stephen King. Writing between his lines served him well. Nice pun. Yeah, was it you, Ninja, who mentioned that to me, that he wrote, like, most of his books wildly high on, like, cocaine? Because, I finished reading it, and I can see it. Oh, no, I don't want to talk to you, I want to talk to the inn. I just got ID'd for a Wii game one time, because the guy didn't believe me when I told him I was 17. He was all like, it's a 16-plus game, I don't believe you. Oof. Oh, it was you, Ninja. Okay, nice, nice. I remember the stories you guys tell me, but I don't always remember who tells me the story. I got ID'd once because I wanted to buy an Assassin's Creed retractable blade, one of those hidden blades. And I was like, oh, I want to get one of those. Wouldn't let me buy it. Foam! Wouldn't let me buy it. Had to go out. I was actually with Ace at the time. Him and I had to go grab his dad and get his dad to come in and buy it for me. Brutal. Being carded for a video game is weird, though. It is and it isn't. I mean, I was denied a Call of Duty game when I was 12. Which seemed reasonable, you know? They shouldn't be giving me, Call of Duty games when I'm 12. That shouldn't happen. It's weird these days. Yeah, it is weird these days because I feel like the general knowledge around what's in games and being able to differentiate games from real life. I don't know who this woman is, but she's got to be terrified. Could you imagine you're just standing in the street and then a crew of strangely dressed people with deadly weapons start running in circles around you? Bought a slab of beer when I was 16 without being ID'd? Huh. Jeez, I wouldn't even... I like, and that's the thing too, because like I never tried to sneak beer when I was a kid. I was too scared. And even as a legal adult, I'm at the checkout line at the beer store. I got like a bead of sweat going down my face. I'm like, oh, what if they catch me? What if they catch me? Ooh. But it's like, I haven't even done anything wrong. I'm allowed to be here. Same thing for like, when I walk out of a store, like I go into a store to find something, they don't have what I want, so I walk out empty-handed. I try to walk out as casually as possible. Like I'm walking out like I'm pretending I didn't steal something because I didn't. I don't want anyone to like stop me and question me or something. It's like I'm not going to jail if I didn't steal anything. All right, we're actually gonna do a different grotto. We're gonna do the Bronze Cave of Woe, because that's the highest level grotto we have. Oh, oh, come on, brain. You know this one. Where is this? Crystal, feel free to jump in if you know it. Same for you, Penguin. It's great being 4'11 and looking like 12 years old because I get to pay as a kid for things. That's true, actually. Oh, yeah, I'll take the 12 and under discount, please. All right, let me hop into my... This one's got to jump out at me as I'm looking in the guidebook here. High plateau near all trades. Couldn't even get to my guidebook. That's how quick. Need Starflight to get there? Got it. Go treasure hunting. Okay. High plateau near all trades. Need Starflight. We got it. Guess this will be one of those, this would be one of the, what do you call them? It'll come. Hang on. Post-game grottos. Okay, I think this is the high ground here. And this is the inaccessible high ground. A couple of my legacy boss maps are on that plateau. Ah. Okay, so it should be above this one over here. Nice. QE while our whistle in the same place. I like mashing buttons and flying. Oh yeah, it's like I press X, and after I press X, I spam A, and I'm flying. Okay, right. Crystal, where are the stairs? Oh, this is ruins. I gotta mark that down. These are ruins, and what oh, we don't know the number of floors yet. Okay. Yep, have it there too. I just spam X. You know what? That's probably smarter. That's way smarter. But yeah, this is the best place to have it. That's why Crystal, Penguin, and I all keep it in the exact same spot. All right, B2. Island. Whoop. Up here. B3. What does the B stand for? Basement? Like basement 3? Oh, blue chest. 268 gold. Thanks, post-game grotto. How'd you know that that's exactly what I needed? Matt. Let's give them the old flea. The old flea McGee. My sister has it in her bag. She has her character's inventory full of books and scrolls that give her abilities and stuff. Fair enough, I guess. I have invested 0 time into any books or scrolls that give me abilities. I probably shouldn't. Have not. I probably should do that, but I refuse. Right, down the stairs we go. Hello, is this game worth playing? Hello, Ray Crocs. How's it going? Welcome. Yes, this game is definitely worth playing. This is a very fun game. You do not need any experience in the Dragon Quest franchise to enjoy it, and if you have experience in the Dragon Quest franchise, it will be that much better. Penguin and Crystal are the biggest Dragon Quest IX fans I think I've ever met, so... And yeah, there is tons of content. You can easily sink hundreds to thousands of hours. Combat is great, story's great, game respects your time, I think, to a certain degree. The game, I don't know. I think this game does a lot of stuff right. Dragon Quest is a good series. I'd say, yeah, highly recommend. This game is easily in my top 3 of all Dragon Quest games. It's also top 3 of all games, but also my top list of all games is mostly Dragon Quest games, so that's kind of cheating. Play this game lots, never get bored of it. Just looks like a regular mobile game. Not exactly. I mean, this game is on the DS. Hopefully it has some microtransactions. None that I've run into. And how many hours into this game am I? Am I over 100 by now? Well, no micros that I've seen. Not very often you run into a microtransaction, lover. No costume kit suits. There is a lot of gear. There's a lot of gear that you can unlock, and you can mix and match different sets to get different looks. So it's entirely up to you. You can either wear equipment that gives you good stats, or you can wear lots of equipment that does whichever. But, I mean, I guess if you're really into mobile games that put a heavy focus into cosmetic microtransactions, then this might not be the game for you. I would recommend League of Legends. I wouldn't recommend League of Legends whatsoever to anyone ever. It's more a joke because you can easily sink thousands of dollars into the cosmetics of that game. No, this is a solid game. It's a solid game. Okay, so we're on B8, so it'll be the boss floor any day now. So you can't whale it? No. What's wrong with people? Alright. Here's a question then. I'm very curious now, Ray Crocs. What is your favorite game of all time? Oh, you know what? Actually, Ray Crocs, you know what game is for you? I can tell you exactly what game is for you. Dragon Quest Tact. It's a gacha mobile game. Lots of money to be spent. You can whale that game like crazy. Actually, if you're really looking for a game to whale, you should be playing Diablo Immortal right now. People are dropping hundreds of thousands of dollars into that game. You can easily whale that game. Oh, lots of options. Dragon Quest Tact if you want to be in here, but... I mean, there's so many. Poker 2000, Star Ocean 3, Ninja Gaiden, Diablo 3. What is this term, whale, that you use? A whale, or to whale in a game, is effectively games that have pay-to-win mechanics. A whale is someone who is spending thousands of dollars in a month to pay to win in that game. You see it a lot in gacha games and stuff like that. You just spend like a couple thousand to remind people who's really the boss in games. Yeah, it's basically like you spend thousands and thousands of dollars and then act like you're the one who has life all figured out. That's what a whale is. It can be seen as a derogatory term, I suppose, depending on who's using it in the context. Most people look down on whales because whales are very strong. And 9 floors in this one. And folks who do not whale usually lose to whales. So, yeah, it's the best part about modern gaming, whaling it. All right, Ray Crocs, I think you own a major gacha game company, don't you? I know you do. That's why you're going around spreading the message of whaling. Also, Shogun again remains more than 50% of my dungeon bosses. It's whack. Summoner's War is a good game for that. It's very friendly to free players, but it's also a good game to whale. I've never spent a penny on it, though. Twitch, leave my emotes alone. Oof, yeah, emotes not coming through. Sorry about that, Penguin. Most people only look down on greatness when they don't have it. Yeah. Anyone see the scientist that got in trouble for posting a picture of a star that was actually chorizo? No. That's amazing, though. What? Do you have a link? Drop link in the Discord if you have it. Because that I gotta see. Alright, Shogun. I would love to see this story. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, Ray Crocs, what's the best pay-to-win game of all time? Like, if you had to pick one pay-to-win game that just tramples over the rest of them, what's your top pick? Yeah, we want Magic Mirror. Hatchet Man. Oh, hang on. Thrust. I personally have never and probably will never be able to whale in a game due to my health issues and difficulty getting a job. Oh, you know what, Penguin? Like, I work a full-time salary job and I can't afford to whale a game. It's whaling is for people who make like massive, like we're talking about like Twitch streamers who are making thousands of dollars per stream and they just put that money straight back into the game. We're talking, you know, corporate CEO who makes $1 million a day. That's who we're talking about here. I don't think I know any. I've never met a real life whale. I guess aside from Ray Crocs, maybe? Entirely on whaling, huh? Damn, there's so many. Yeah, but you gotta pick one, Ray. You gotta pick one. I'm curious of your answer. Posted in general. Okay, let me take a quick look here. Spanish meat or space star? Scientist tweet shot. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, come on. Why does he have to apologize? People don't know how to laugh anymore. Madden 2019, Madden 2020, all the FIFAs. I think there's some anime ones like Genshin Impact, but I don't play those. Genshin is too friendly to free-to-play players. Genshin is so kind to free-to-play players. It's downright reasonable. You wouldn't like it. Not a whale, I'm a penguin. Actually, if we're talking killer whales, Penguin, you need to be nervous. You need to be very nervous. But yeah, I guess sports games are pretty pay to win, eh? Sports games are pay to win. Games like Diablo Immortal. Whew. Diablo Immortal got so much backlash for how aggressive its microtransactions were, and it's getting headlines for absolute
absolute like amazing revenue. Like they're bringing in millions and millions of dollars a week. Diablo Immortal is boring. I don't like the gameplay. Oh, I'm talking purely from a microtransaction standpoint. Killer whale is a dolphin, though? What, really? What, by definition? Or how does killer whale is a dolphin? How does that math out? How's that checked out? Dolphins are arguably scarier than whales. Depends on the whale. It depends on the whale. But yeah, no, dolphins are pretty messed up. Dolphins are into some messed up stuff. Never ever leave your kids alone with a dolphin. I wouldn't want to be around dolphins in the first place. Dolphins are scary. They're just scarier? Yep, killer whales are more closely related to dolphins than whales. Huh. Really? Learn something new every day, I guess. Goodness me. Well, like some gameplay, not just bidding how I'm the best, otherwise my Diablo Immortal character would be considered OP, but it's not even fun to play. Fair enough, fair enough. I think the fact that they're extremely intelligent adds to their scariness. Killer whales are really smart too, though. I mean, they hunt. You know, they don't just grab whatever's floating around like some whales. Like, they hunt. Hey, crystal level 55. Nice. What does that get you? Nothing. All right, Bronze Tunnel of Dollar level 46. It will be our new highest level grotto, but it is not the one we're looking for, unfortunately, which means that will be that. That'll be it. Yeah, but killer whales aren't as dangerous as people think. Well, maybe not to people, but they're pretty dangerous if you're like a seal or something. But yeah, $8 on games just to have these nuts at the top board on an NA server ain't bad. $8 on games a month. I know, it's like, how are there people spending more money on a game in a month than I make in a month? That's unfair. Just kidding, it's fine. Not dangerous to people, but to us penguins, they're a no-go. Are you wearing a backpack? It's all for Josh. I gotta do what Josh commanded with those posture checks. How many did you use today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Josh puts out posture checks like Ace puts out drink waters. It's brutal. Did you learn a worth trade? Software development and engineering gets you move to rich locations. 5 minutes of stream. No, yeah, I went into one of those careers that puts you into a very expensive location, but chooses not to pay you for that location. Penguin, waste your mini medals. Ooh, I just wanted to press a button. Fair enough. You know what? One thing I did want to do is I wanted to go to Durbridge and cash in my mini medals. See if there's a reward to be had. Oh, Calypso's in with a posture check. I don't have enough stream left to get through all these posture checks. It's rough, but hope make friends in high places. Well, that's the goal. That's the long-term goal. Life ain't getting easier soon. Oh, no, I know. I know things are getting rougher before they get nicer, but... if worse comes to worse, I'll, grab the old manual tools and just start gardening my own food and farming my own food, and once I've got that all organized, I'll never have to work again. Just work for myself. What do you do anyways? I work in video games. I work in video game development. Super fun. Won't pay as much as other software development stuff. All right, so 53 bought all together. So for 50 mini medals, we get a meteorite bracer. Ah, okay, that's a medium level thing. Calypso in a stream, whack, yeah. That never happens. Which is funny, because she's one of my mods. Okay. Well, I'm glad Blizzard is getting blown up. Keep seeing those stories of open drinking and sexual assault and all that game. All you game dev people there. Well, I can say I don't work at Blizzard. Yeah. No, there's some scary stuff coming out in the gaming industry right now. There's a big course correction trying to happen. At Calypso, throw something at Cobalt? Josh, why would you say that? You know she's gonna follow through. Did you just say you have the... Ah! All I hear is her whisper, I have the perfect thing, and then a plush avocado comes flying out at me. Okay, do we have enough time to sneak in one more grotto? Are there any game developers who are paid well? Yes, CEOs, investors, and, you know, the top, like, 20 people in the chain usually are paid very well. Very, very well. Investors probably paid the most. I have a friend who does full stack after pivoting away from game dev into corporate building. There are a lot of people I know who will do game dev in their, like, 20s, and then by the time they're in their 30s, they move into some of the bigger, like, corporate stuff. Triple their salary? Yeah, I don't doubt it one bit. Does anybody know where this grotto is? I see a lot of poison. This tells me it's going to be up in the Giddish Empire area. Crystal, do you know where this is? I might sneak in one more grotto. I might sneak in, because this is a level 46. This is a big deal grotto. I might do one more. That's by Coffin Well? No. Really? Same one near Brigadoon? Yeah, this is a Brigadoon one. Let's go treasure hunting. I lied? Oh, okay. It's like, Josh, first you get me pelted by an avocado, and now this? Yeah, Brigadoon sounds about right. Brigadoon Forest Spawn? Okay. Yeah, Josh is just trying to mislead me. Let's not worry about what Josh is spitting out anymore. Had one there before, I swear. I've definitely had one in this area before. Okay, Brigadoon Forest. Brigadoon Forest. Well, not here, so let's go this way. Brigadoon. Josh is joshing you? Yeah, Josh is joshing me. Okay, no, maybe it is over there. Josh is joshing you. I love that. No, I think... So it's somewhere in here. That's Giddish Empire. Brigadoon is near Zir. Oh. Sorry, I'm getting my evil places mixed up. Oh, rock bomb shards. Speaking of software dev, what kind of game dev do you do? MMO, networking, or anything high level? No, I used to work on the AI team. Now I'm working in the analytics team. So mostly just monitoring gaming trends and stuff. Alright, Calypso, now slide tackle Cobalt. Can confirm it's just as funny on replay. Alright, here, let me, let me see. I want to watch it. See if it's funnier to watch than to have it happen. That's an amazing clip. I'm gonna save that one and cherish it forever. How thrilling. Yeah, it has its highs and lows. Where is Brigadoon? I don't remember. Is it around here? Oh, it's up here, isn't it? Is this Brigadoon? It's most fun during like playtest time when you get a bunch of user research people in to play the game and tell you what they think of it. Why do I not remember where Brigadoon is? It's near that place. Thomas the Tank Engine can fly, huh? Yeah. Unfortunately, it didn't actually cost anything. This was free, so yeah. Okay, let me look here at the poison pools we have. So this shape is fairly circular. Quite foresty. Flying train reminds me of Back to the Future 3. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess Back to the Future 3 did go on to that, didn't they? Hint up. Oh, okay. I pay premium service in a game like this? Have full script set up to let it auto chess for me? Oh, so you're also into the auto games, eh? Hint was up. Okay, let's head up. Still can't believe you stream standing. The worst was when I streamed my 9-hour stream while standing. Oh, wait, that's the palace in the corner, right? So if that's the palace in the corner, this is the goo pile. Ow, ow, ow. Wait, no, maybe it's not. Wouldn't it be, like, just down here? Are you sure it's not, like, right here? Feels like it should be, like, right here. You just went past it? What? Where? It's the mini metal shrine? Oh. Not the palace? Let your AI fight over other AI. Much better, in my opinion. It's pretty nice, the games that play themselves. It showed the thing and everything? What? Where? Wait, I was over here. I went around this. And then I went up, didn't I? I don't remember where I was. Ah, why did I look away? That was the poison pool. It's northeast. Like here? Man, I'm so lost. No way it showed the... Okay, so this poison pool... Is this poison pool the one in the bottom? Okay, up. Okay, I'm up in these trees. Is it in here somewhere? Is it in these trees? I cannot read a map to save my life. Yes, it is... Oh! Aha! Found it all on my own. I'm a genius. No, I'm kidding, obviously. Alright, so these are ruins. And how many floors? We don't know. Have you made any tools yourself for games at all? Like using a simple game engine or on some scripting teams? Not really, no. Most of my work has been directly related to the actual games I'm working on. Just needed to go up. Yeah, Penguin, I bet you were just like screaming, absolutely screaming at your screen the whole time. Sorry to have put everyone through that. Do we go over or do we go... Now we go over. That was the trick. It was patience. It's a trial in patience. I have done a little bit of like messing around in like Unity, Unreal stuff, but what language did you learn for game dev, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, so a lot of my like education was actually in Unity and Unreal, so it was mostly C# and C++. And then I went and did some like Python by myself, because Python's a very simple language to learn, especially if you already know things like C# and C++. And just kind of went from there. I mean, school only takes you so far. After that, it's a lot of real-world experience. Use the English language for game dev, personally. C++ is always useful? Oh yeah, always useful. And like most big AAA game companies are still using it pretty consistently. Like, not many of them are doing anything else. Here I'm thinking Ray meant language, like Spanish and French. I assumed he meant programming languages. Wait, I totally missed Josh's one earlier. What was Josh's one earlier for the Hear Me Out? I saw it and then ignored it. Alright, Hear Me Out. Put a Batman mask on, sneak up behind Cobalt, and drop him while yelling, "I'm Justice." Send me the mask first? Well, real world now is like virtual exercises from Code Academy and other tasks. Yeah, I mean, I suppose. I meant like more just like on the job experience. But now working on the analytics team, it's a lot more work with like SQL. I've got anxiety now, Josh. I can't even relax in my own home. I'm always looking over my shoulder. I see something moving. It's like, I gotta know. Can't relax anyways when you're standing all the time. Standing is the only time I can relax. When I'm sitting, all I can think about is my poor back and how many years I've shaved off my life. Did I use the... I think I did, but I better double check. Nothing happens. Okay, we have. No! I'm gonna have to cast Vanish. This is ridiculous. What's wrong with your back? Nothing actually wrong with my back. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm done with this thing now. There's nothing actually wrong with my back. I just hear a lot of horror stories about people like sitting all the time and ruining their backs for it. So I decided to go for the standing desk. Got the standing mat, so I'm always moving, always shifting around, and it's been better, personally, for me, staying on my feet. It's given me a lot more energy, I find. I mean, it has to be better. This was a very expensive desk. But now, like, when I do go into the office at work, I mostly work from home, but when I do go into the office, it's like I have a chair. It's like, this is weird. I'm used to standing all the time. Now I have to sit? Came up with this crazy idea. I like to screw myself up in a little gremlin ball. I might have many health issues, but back problems isn't one of them. Good, I get on my feet every 2 hours when I'm working. Smart. It's definitely worth it to keep things going. I actually feel more comfortable with my back when I'm balled up and cozy. Yeah, I'm just trying to like think of all the things that I've seen people mess up when they're young, and try to avoid that in the effort to maybe live a little bit longer. You know, I'm not looking to live for centuries, but I also don't want to have crippling back problems in my 30s and 40s. And I see a lot of adults of that age in my life are like on pain meds already for that. Like sitting. Like falling off roofs? Yeah, generally falling off roofs, that's something I try to avoid. I know this one guy, total moron, decided to take a dive. And, yeah, it didn't work out. Didn't work out for him. It actually terrifies me that you went and did that, Josh, because, like, when I help my dad on his farm, there's frequent times I'm on roofs, specifically slippery metal ones. And, like... This is homebrew farm stuff, you know? It's like not safety protocol union stuff. This is like, oh, well, we just got to get the job done. Just hop on up there, you know? Let's just try not to fall, you know? Hashtag worth it. But his back problems, but he was blown up. Sadly, nothing he could do. He was blown up? Wait, what do you mean he was blown up? Oh yeah, you said he was ex-military. Okay. I was like, that makes no sense. Blown up. But ex-military, I guess I can see that happening. Tell me about it. Cobalt literally had been walking on roofs for years, and all it took was one slip. Oh. Twice! Wow. Yeah, I guess back problems can come from that. My goodness. Floor 5. I can get away. Yikes. What kind of roof were you on? Like, was it a normal shingle roof? Because normal shingles at least have the benefit of being pretty grippy. Why am I fighting this guy? I was gonna flee. I died pretty quick. That's fine. Brand new white color bond roof. I'm gonna have to Google that. I'm not... Oh. Okay, yeah, that would be a slippery roof. That would be a very slippery roof. My goodness. What kind of, like... I don't know too much about roof work. What kind of equipment do they give you to try to avoid falling off? Like, do you guys go harness when you work on a slippery roof like that? Or are you guys just going for the grippy shoes? Like, what kind of strategies do you guys use to try to stay on the roof? Lost a few discs in his back, and the only surgery to possibly fix it could also completely paralyze him, so he doesn't want to risk it. That's fair enough. There's meant to be edge protection. I feel like there's a massive butt coming. But those are expensive and they didn't want to. Or did you guys install the roof before you installed the edge protection? Not gonna lie, since you said you fell off a roof, I've been assuming you work on roofs. Am I correct in assuming that? Or at least that was your pre-broken back? Broken back? Well, in my case, there wasn't. Okay. Yeah, I assume you were like a roofer or did roof-related work. It's definitely a career I have contemplated. When you see those like super jacked, like shirtless guys up there, and you're like, wow, I could be that. I could be like that. But then it's like, I'm an electrician. I was installing solar. Oh. That's just worse luck. Ugh. That's some pretty bad luck, actually. You know what? You've said you're an electrician. That's my bad. You've definitely said you're an electrician. I've just forgotten because I got really hung up on the whole being on a roof thing. But that's effort. Why would I put people's safety first when I could have actually do things? Yeah, true. Whoa, Harrison. What are you doing on the ground? He's my Kazing guy, too. I'm not paying enough attention to this fight. Lucky to be alive, according to all the doctors. Wow. Yeah, no kidding. That's scary stuff, Josh. You gotta be careful with that sort of stuff. This is the kind of situation, you know, when they say, like, oh, when you fall down, get back on the horse. Do not get back on the horse in this situation. You're surprised my job is making art for people, but you would never expect that. Yeah, I kind of concluded that one, Penguin. Now, if you fell off a roof, I would be a little bit more surprised. That one, I'd be like, huh, how'd you get on the roof? What were you doing on the roof? Messed up my hands pretty badly trying to grab onto the screws while sliding down. Pretty piss of stuff. Ooh, don't even say that. I don't want to think about that. Ugh. Were your hands, like, out of commission for... Oh, don't even tell me, actually. Ugh. The idea of getting your hands all tore up. Blah, blah. Can't. Nope. No, thank you. Ugh. Some injuries, like, I could never be a doctor. Some injuries just give me the heebie. Ugh. Give me the heebie-jeebies? Is that the right term? Maybe not. Give me the grossed out somethings. Made these. Okay. Are these for another streamer? I know those ones are yours. Those are like the penguin ones. I know those are yours. And in the end, I had to push myself off the edge of the roof so I didn't take a gutter with me and mess myself up even more. Oh, I thought you were gonna say I had to take so you didn't want to take the gutter with you because then you'd have to, you know, fix it. Poor old couple found me screaming in their backyard. Still cracking jokes the entire time. That's the way to do it. Yeah, they're for someone called Sylvia Hart Swindies? Swins? Nice. Nice. That's pretty cool to be, like, doing other people's emotes. That's some pretty cool stuff. I did my own because I'm, I don't know. Kept asking Calypso and she was always busy with school or work, so I'm like, fine, I'll do it myself. One of them tripped on the way out to check on me. I looked at the old man and just casually went, better make that 2 ambulances. Or would it be ambuli? No, I wouldn't. I don't know why every time someone says a plural, it's very clearly a plural ending in S. I always ask myself, is this one of those words that has an I ending as the plural? You know? Don't ask me for example, I wouldn't be able to think of one. What's an example of a plural where the plural ends in an I? You know what I mean? What's an example of that? Yeah, it's dying dice. Octopi? But octopi is not actually right. That's false. That's a misconception. Also, it must have thought I was the biggest druggo because while sucking on the green whistle, I kept saying it wasn't working and asked for another one, but according to my boss, who finally rocked up at that point, it was high as a kite? Huh. Plural of octopus is octopuses. No. Really? Huh. Yeah. Fungus to fungi is an example of that. Okay, yeah. Fungus to fungi. But yeah, no, octopus is octopuses. That is a weird one, admittedly. Because octopi sounds right. Octopuses sounds wrong. But yeah, fungus to fungi. So anytime anyone talks about any plural, do you guys have the green whistle in Canada? I assume you're talking about some sort of, like, opioid type painkiller. We don't call it a green whistle, we just call it drugs. I assume that's what you're talking about, but I don't actually know. Oh, life has been a lie? Some of it, at least. The octopus part has. Not these guys! There's like 5 of them, isn't there? 4 of them. Unbelievable. Please let me flee. The pain-relieving drug Penthrox, commonly known as the green whistle. Penthrox is an Analgesic used by medical... What? Oh, that's embarrassing. Used by medical practitioners, the defense forces, ambulance, paramedics, sports clubs. I can't concentrate on streaming when Calypso's here whispering little comments beside me. This is 7 floors. That's scary. Okay, who do we have here? Oh, this is new. I've never fought one of these guys before. Alright, Chappie, where's that multi-heal? What? Nothing happens? Oh, it's because I'm full health. I was like, why is nothing happening? And then just a normal heal to finish Crystal off. That's not the right... This guy's everywhere in my grottos. My everywhere guy is Shogun. Sir Sanguinus. Everywhere. Oh, I think I can tell, like, this is like when you're looking for that one grotto boss, this is the one you keep getting. That's how I feel about Shogun. Alright. Sir Sanguinus, my body, it is the color of blood, the deep rich crimson that flows through the veins of even the grand architect himself. I am blood. I am his blood, and I am yours. Without me none could live. You owe me your very lives. Come, it is time to repay the debt of blood. Give yourselves to me. Empty your veins on the gore-splattered altar of battle. By the way, this guy has some interesting comments. So he's also talking about the Almighty, and but he says he's the blood of the Almighty? My everywhere guy is the Trauminator. That makes me so upset, Penguin, because I needed that guy, and all I was getting was Shogun. Tell you what, though, this green Wessel is a hoot to have. I don't think I've ever been on any kind of, like, heavy-duty, like, make-you-high painkillers. Tell you what, though, the green Wessel is a hoot to have. I imagine it's probably very addictive. Probably pretty easy to get addicted to stuff like that. So we'll go Hatchet Man, Kazam, and Thunder. Let's just see what this looks like. So 283 on a crit melee. That's about to be expected. That's also about expected. That's regular-ish melee stuff. Ooh, a multi-thrust? That's scary. That's a lot of damage. Crack. Okay, that's good to know. How's this guy with magic? 208. That's about what I would get for the crit or miss, but I would miss a lot, so we'll use that. Closest I've been to high is Sleepy Penguin admitting they're actually sleepy. Well, Sleepy Penguin, isn't it almost 6 a.m. for you? Forbearance, Hatchet, Kazam, Thunder. Oh, I should have gone for the multi-heal. There's no way I could have known. Oh, the double miss. Oh, that's always sad. Okay, multi-thrust. This is gonna hurt. No, it's not. I'm strong. Oh, melee attack. Yeah, we're probably gonna have healing. Probably, but the day was vanishing before me on it. They also pumped me with morphine. Because I was stuck laying down, it wasn't spreading through me, so they kept pumping me with more morphine, and by the time I could stand up, it hit me all at once, and I instantly passed out. Wow, yeah, yeah, that's gonna be a trip and a half. I don't even, that's gonna be a trip and a half. It's 5:43 a.m. Well, good morning. Good morning to you, I guess. Hungry. I mean, is it not breakfast time effectively? Oh, don't raise your resistance to magic attacks. That's really mean. Want more ice? Why is Calypso awake? She's usually asleep by now? Well, Calypso's not usually asleep by now. Are we talking about different Calypsos? Well, Calypso just got back from work like half an hour ago. home from work. So, the old night shift. Oh yeah, this is my time to shine. So now we're getting some super late 1 a.m. dinner. That's what I'm excited for. Sleep is for the weak. What do you mean sleep is for the weak? I've never seen you awake before 10 a.m. before. No, I'm kidding. Well. No, not breakfast time. Thingy can't eat breakfast because of their health. Can't stomach food until like 1 p.m. Oh. Learn something new every day, I suppose. Let's just keep banging out the damage and keep not dying. That's the way to go. Or just miss every attack. Ouch. Completely enthralled. We like that. We like that. 6. Not a lot of damage. This guy's probably got a lot of total. Like, is it almost better for me to be doing, like, some Helm Splitters mixed with a couple regular attacks or something? Like, Helm Splitter might be nice to get the defense down a bit. I eat, like, once a day, maybe twice if I'm hungry. Can't really stomach that much. I often go the opposite. I find I can end up, like, non-stop eating. Like, I won't be able to stop once I start. Sometimes I'll try to avoid my first meal of the day for a while because, again, once I open up the floodgates, once I start eating, I just don't stop. It just keeps eating. Another Helm Splitter, Kazam, and maybe I can do, like, some multi-thrusts instead, actually. Take advantage of the lower defense. No, that was terrible. That was 103 damage. It's guaranteed, but that's, like, a third of what I could achieve. And it keeps magic barriering. Nice shield. Will occasionally be daisily a lot. Food makes me happy. Food is a glorious thing. Food is underappreciated. I don't know. I'm almost wondering if I should just go back to Hatchet Man. Double up. Oh. Ditch defenses to increase attack in impressive amounts. Wait, that makes so much sense, because she's protected. And what do you have other than that? Pressure puncher. Oh, I could do Disruptive Wave. I could remove that magic. Double up is great if you're using Forbearance strat. I didn't even think about that. Like... Oh, wait. Double up is not an attack. It's just a... Wait. Wait. Why was... Is my magic gone? My magic must be gone. Oh, my magic thing. Oh, no. 181. Double up is a stat change. Oh. Is it a permanent stat change? Or is it, like, how long does it last? Not, like, permanent outside of, like, how long does it last in the fight, I guess. I'll do Forbearance. And then I guess I can do a Helm Splitter. Follow it up with a Kazam. And naturally, we're going to drop a full heal on Cobalt. Except, back it up. Back it up. I got to do another one of Magic Mirror. Helm. Kazam. And then a full heal on Cobalt. Attack a lot, defense down a little. Okay. I think it lasts either 3 or 5 turns. Okay, so what's this going to do now? Oh, 209 guaranteed damage. That's really nice. Multi-thrust. Okay. Oh, take that. That's no damage for you. Ooh, Harrison. Easy, buddy. 188. Magic Mirror's up. So now we can go back to... Forbearance. So what if I drop a Hatchet Man and it hits? How strong would it be now? Stinging slap across single enemy's face. Does heavy damage to enemy but also hurts the user.
Throw a wild, unfocused haymaker at a single enemy. Cause attacks turn up. Causes attacks to turn up the user's tension? Sure, let's try that one too. I love that Harrison is just in a t-shirt and their underpants. Yeah. Yep. What about people in comas? Ooh, the real question, Josh. It's so out of place. Yeah, I guess it is a little out of place, isn't it? Oh, no, wrong person. I wanted to get Harrison with that. All right, feel the burn. Feel the burn. Wait, will increase every time she's what? Every time she's hit? Is that what that said? Feel the burn means every time Crystal gets hit, tension goes up. Oh. Oops. Ah. No. He knew. Master strategy. Is he secretly a genius? Yes, that probably won't work well with the forbearance strat. No, I misread it. I thought it was just like a passive increase in tension. Like every turn, tension would just go up, but I misread it. Often use it because I play solo. That's smart. For solo play, that's really smart. That makes sense. Yeah, I almost wonder if I should start investing in, like, in that high damage output build you were mentioning, Crystal, because the survivability is high for my team, but the damage output is low. Is Calypso also reading our book? No, she's not reading our book at the moment. She's currently reading The Song of Achilles. Apparently this is a very good book. New York Times bestseller. Meaningless. Take parts of it if you don't want to fully invest in it. Well, I think we're already on our way. I think we're already fairly set up towards it. I don't think it would be that much work. You would need the full damage output of that for anything you're planning to do. True. I'm just thinking about the fact that we've been in this fight for a very long time. I swear nearly every book I've seen lately is a bestseller. You need to know how it works. Maybe don't do the tension portion. That adds a ton more work. True, yeah. I just need to get the oomph. You said I can get an oomph from where? An oomph from something you mentioned. It's like a spell of some sort. Recommend getting the Minstrel level 40 scroll. I think I have Minstrel level 40. It's a quest. I can get the number in a sec. Oh, please do. Critter miss. Killing me. Disruptive wave. Okay. You know what? I'm going to switch gears here. We're going to go for a more damage output and throw away the defensive side. I vote we focus on Dragon Quest 11. Hey, I said I was going to beat every story side quest in this game, and I meant it. I also recommend the Armamentalist level 40 scroll. Okay. So instead of that, we're going to switch gears, and we're going to go into the Falcon Slash. I could just make Harrison into a mage again to get oomph back. I miss oomph. Oomph's a great ability. I'm so sad. Like, why does Sage and Priest both not get oomph? Don't need a mage? Are you a fan of board games? And also, is Ace a fan of them? Ooh. I'm a massive board game fan. I've got, like, several Leaning Towers of board games. Ace enjoys more card games, but Ace does play some board games. Most recently, actually, Calypso and I, we played the Stardew Valley board game, and we also picked up... Calypso's going to drop the name of it. It was made by the same lady who made Wingspan. Wingspan is one of our big games. What's the name of the butterfly game we just got? Mariposis? Mariposis. Got something to show you in Ace later then?
Well, and Calypso. Because, seriously, Calypso probably likes board games more than me. Great two-player versus board game. Radlands. Radlands is an amazing two-player versus board game. It's a card game. It's really, really fun. Wingspan is one of my top. I've board game drama, I swear. That's because you've played Monopoly. Monopoly is the worst board game. You gotta play real board games. Monopoly is an awful one. Sorry, Calypso, you did mention earlier don't need mage. Is that just because you can get it from the scroll, or do one of these classes actually get it? Quest 101 and 102 for the Minstrel Scroll. You need to do 101 to unlock 102? Okay. I played Clue, too. Yeah, Clue is also in that, that very, Hasbro level board games. You know, ooh, level 70. That's the highest level I've ever achieved in a Dragon Quest game. Just saying. The scroll is usable by any character, so you don't really need someone in a class just to get oomph. Okay. I still don't know what to do with Chappie. I'm just going to keep saving them. Put a scroll in your sage or something? True. Wait a second. You call it Clue? Well, sorry, I do see you put Cluedo? Wait, I'm thinking of the game Clue. Is Cluedo a different game? I thought it was a typo. Oh wait, Cluedo. Cluedo? No. Oh yeah, it's Clue in North America. Oh, I did not know it was called Cluedo in other regions. Really? Yeah, we call it Clue here. Huh. Whack. Why? I guess it's just easier to say. Well, why do you guys call it Cluedo? Or Cluedo? Because the game's about clues. So where does the do come from? The do is what's confusing me. Cluedo just sounds better? I guess. Quests 110 and 111 for the Armamentalist Scroll, which is nice because it makes the Force ability party-wide instead of single target. Oh, that's really nice. Also, Cluedo, like do, not do. Oh, it's Cluedo. Cluedo. Right, but hear me out. Clue. Graphite, whoa? What's with all these woes? I mean, Clue is like an okay game. Sorry. Cluedo. No, like, what are you going around looking for Cluedos? You're going around looking for clues. Get in the bin? Wait, me or Clue or both? I don't even like Clue. Why am I defending it? It's an okay game. Just reading it like hashtag games on Discord. Oh. Yeah, Ace is gonna lose his mind. But also because he has mild arachnophobia. So that spider's gonna kill him. Calypso doesn't like spiders either, but that's actually pretty cool. How do those, like... I've always been hesitant to pick up... you and your Clue. It's Cluedo. I've always been hesitant to pick up, like, video game-based board games. I'm always worried they're gonna be kind of, like... lame. I know I just said I was playing the Stardew Valley board game, but... Okay, this grind has been absolutely grueling. This has been a hard grind. It hurts. It hurts so much to wait for a random drop. Didn't paint them. The person I bought it off got them custom painted. Oh. Okay. Plays alright, personally. Telling Awake Penguin about this. Awake Penguin is going to realize Clue is quicker to say, quicker to print, is what you're actually looking for in the game. Not all spiders. Oh, sorry. I was reading it like. Oh, not all spiders bother me too much. Most spiders would make me scream if it got on me. You're like, I don't mind spiders around me. It's when if they come on to me without my consent, that's when I got a problem. If I pick a spider up, I can live with it. Spider jumps on me, I'm freaking out. Especially if you love the harshness of Souls games. Harshness of Souls. So is this is Cluedo there as well? Oh, jeez. Like jumping spiders aren't that bad. Weird. It's Clue here. Yeah, it's Clue in North America. And I guess everywhere else it's Cluedo. I have crippling arachnophobia. I literally shivered when I saw that. It's not Clue. It's literally Clue. I'm gonna buy a copy of this game. It's Clue. You know what? I'm calling your copy Cluedo. I'm calling it Cluedo. Okay. So I'm gonna make a save here because it's time for me. Well, I'm reading it like it's pronounced Cluedo. Cluedo. Slander. I can send a pic of my copy of the game. Yes, Crystal, get on top of that. That would help profoundly. I'm like, I literally thought you had a typo when you first put Cluedo. I was like, that's gotta be a typo. Love me some Catan? Yes. I hate that Catan is like the board game equivalent of microtransactions. Like base game, 2 to 4 players. No, 3 to 4 players actually. Then you gotta get an expansion for 5 to 6 players. Then you buy the expansion, but that's only for 4 to 6. You gotta buy the expansion of the expansion to play 5 to 6 players. But Catan's actually amazing. I do love Catan. It's a great game. It's a great game. Do you wonder what the dough part is about? Yeah, what is it? Why? I gotta look that up. That's gonna kill me. Someone figure out why they put D-O at the end of Clue in non-North American copies. Also, you're welcome for the stream, Crystal. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. It was quite a blast tonight. Always love the Friday stream chat. Seems like there's always a really fun chat going on. I do need to start thinking about bed, though, because I gotta get up early tomorrow for farm work. So that's exciting for not me. Coffee will be my best friend tomorrow. Yeah. If anyone wants to chat more board game stuff, I'll be in the Discord occasionally talking about it, so. Love board games. Board games are great. Yeah, I think that's everything. I think that's my whole little outro. Night. Thank you for coming in, Hajime. I don't think we've seen you in a little while. So thank you for stopping by. It's always a pleasure seeing folks coming in. Good night. Well, good afternoon to you, Josh. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna ramble on forever. I'm just gonna do my silly salute thing that I don't know why I do. Yeah, all right. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Have a good one.